Okay, recording now. Okay.
Huh?
1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Erasmus, why don't you give us a recap of what happened last time?
Last time, our big crew of people, to say the least, went out to try to clear out the cemetery. Successfully did that. Got taxed on our way back. Went to go look for the kobolds to either form some kind of treaty or to enslave them, whichever came first. Found out they were all dead. Found a demon caused them to die and turn into undead. Went exploring for the sheer fun of it and found the sentinel stones. The stupidity yet creativity of our.
One second, Erasmus. You sound like you have the microphone in your hand and you're pushing it away from your face and then pulling it back really quickly. Yeah, you sound like someone is like dangling the microphone and it's like a Doppler effect where like it's swinging by your face while you're speaking.
Sound better now?
Louder, but yes, better. I gotta turn you down. 1 sec.
Okay.
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay. Uh, from our creativity slash stupidity, our dear friend Grim from falling off five-story drop, we found that in the dead center of the Sentinel Stones, um, an ancient ice creature was imprisoned. We made a deal with the creature, and it told us the big location of its three other brothers, and gave Grim, if I remember correctly, it was called the frigid heart of the North, or
Yes.
something like that.
It was
So
the
he
the
now
the,
has
the heart of
ice
the frozen north.
powers. Yeah, the heart of the frozen North. He now has ice powers, but is now 2 times weak to any fire-related objects.
50% more weak, not 2 times. Um, but the party walks away from the Sentinel Stones after that, like, encounter, and it is late in the evening on the third. Not late in the evening. It's like maybe like early afternoon on the third day away from Chandler Cross. What are you guys gonna do today?
Hmm. We're kind of running out of supplies, aren't we?
No, we're good. I've been hunting.
Yeah, you guys haven't eaten any of your supplies yet because you guys have been through the forest each day.
Mm,
He could hunt on the plains, but the DC will be higher.
gotcha.
Let's get a good snapshot of the map. Here we are. And obviously, here's where you guys are. And remember, each of these hexes is a 30-minute walk.
We did not visit the church last time, or this old abandoned church, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can use your spacebar to point. Yep, there it is.
I was trying to figure out what button it was.
Yes, you had not visited there. The path you guys went was like this. Like that.
Yeah, I mean, unless we're going to cross the mountains, which is going to take a lot of effort, and then would take a lot more effort to get back. I feel like the best route is probably here and then back up.
Yeah.
Here's the yeah, measurement tool.
You say you want the measurement tool?
Yeah, no, I got the measurement.
Okay.
It's been a week since I've touched it.
We're still directly at the Sentinel Stones, aren't we? Right.
Yeah, you're right here.
All right.
I just have your tokens
So,
here in
yeah.
case you need to roll.
Yeah. We're still trying to gather allies, right?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Should we head up to the river crossing and then, I guess, cross? or do you guys want to try and cut through the mountain
Oh,
to
what is
deep?
there really to? What is there truly to try to do if we cut to the mountain? We're just gonna end up getting close to an orc encampment.
I mean, were we to cross here, here near Deepholm, I mean, it would be a slightly longer mountain path, but it would be the most direct route.
Especially if we're trying to avoid the crossing, so they can't monitor us.
Well,
Oh,
the only thing that they will be able to do is see us pass, as we already have the documents to just walk off on it. And we're not gonna stay there. So.
Or we could always just go back and report what we found.
yeah, that's what I was thinking to report for now at least, because it's already been a couple of days, and who knows what happen if we don't go back.
Yeah. But there doesn't seem to be much we can do in terms of gathering allies unless we decide to go with the orcs, considering the other two towns, I believe, are already subjugated, we'll say, by the Flame Fang.
Very
The
true.
only thing about the other towns is they might have less resistance.
Or if we could create riots or whatnot in each of the towns, none of the towns could get reinforcements between each other, which could be
Didn't the mayor say that they have less pull beyond the bridge crossing?
Yeah. Despite Chandler Cross being the biggest city, most of the Flame Fang are organized right around on this side of the river. Especially because most of the major mining operations are here and in Deepholm, and most of the food in this area is grown near Forest Cross or Forest Edge. Most of their control is past the river, and a chunk of their forces are just kind of stationed near Chandler Cross. And the only real crossing across the river is this bridge here. Although this river is possible to swim across, it would take like a decent swimmer, basically. And definitely you couldn't do it in armor.
Yeah, so
Oh, I meet neither of those qualifications, so
neither
Okay,
do I.
let's zoom in
I'm
on the region and pick our next location. So what sticks out to you guys?
The church.
Yeah, and this little place right over here near the lake.
these ruins.
Yep, that is the ruins of a small village, a fishing village.
Do we know if this is the hand of the flame or?
It was deserted, and it just kind of fell apart because most people moved to bigger cities when the collapse happened.
Roger. I mean, I think unless we're gonna come back down to the stones again, I think it would be wise to check out the ruins of both that town and then the church before.
So you want to go like you want to go? Hold on, let me. Basically, want to head off in this direction and then go straight back up towards the church.
I think that's the most efficient use of time.
Yeah, I don't see why it couldn't hurt to check both places. I'm fine with that. Besides, if we're gonna head straight back to town either way, might as well do some sightseeing on the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's about a 2-hour walk to the ruins of that village. So, give me a survival check, Grim, and we'll get on our way. It's about 1 p.m. now, and you'll arrive around 3-ish. Okay. You have no benefits at all, and no speed boost at all on this plane, because you rolled poorly, but you didn't roll poorly more than 5, so nothing terrible happens right away. Okay. You go off across this sort of low, it's not like hilly, but it's sort of like a low sloping fields. Before the fields start to slope down more and more, and you can see at the very bottom is this lake here. The lake is mostly like one solid piece with two rivers you can see here and here flowing down into it from the mountains. And in the middle of the lake, you may think this is like a little like a mistake, but there's a very, very tiny island directly in the middle of the lake. Like, not even big enough to, like, fit a house on. It's, like, a very, very small, like, not even like a sandbar, but, like, rocks jutting out of the lake. Okay, you arrive at the town. As you sort of scope through the ruins of this town, the first thing you notice is that most anything valuable has been taken or rotted away. This place seems to have been looted. But you see, as you're going through the center of town, right near the lake's edge, you see a small hut with smoke coming from it, like a chimney. I'll bring you to the map. One sec. Lake hut. Yeah, lake hut. Here we are. Tell me you're loaded in.
Loaded.
Okay.
Loading.
Loading or loaded?
Loading.
Loaded.
Okay.
I am loaded.
Loading.
Seth will always be the last one loaded in because he is in either Indonesia or Malaysia. I don't remember.
Malaysian.
Malaysia.
Oh, yeah, here I are.
Yes. The better version of Indonesia.
We'll see about that.
Let's see. Okay. Those of you who are loaded in, you see a vastly overgrown lawn covered with sort of... This front has like a rope fences, and these are like... not even like fences, but they're like 2x4 shoved into the dirt. As well as a hut that looks like it was built out of the ruins of a chopped down, like, big tree. Everyone give me perception checks as you go in. Are you still loading in, Seth?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay, sweet. Then everyone give me perception.
Fantastic. These. Yeah, that's about right.
Azrael, you spot them first and point them out to Grim. And Grim, you recognize that same, like, that same sort of symbol, not even symbol, but arrangement of metal and shine in the grass. There's a great number of bear traps surrounding this hut. These are the ones that you can see currently.
I don't think they like visitors.
Grim, these bear traps don't look like they've been set off in a while, but this one here has, sort of flecks of brownish-red blood on the ends of it. And you guys are free to move as you see fit. Hey, you walk up. It is, like, quite a, like, issue to walk through, because you have to, like, push these, ferns aside, as well as you see quite a lot of poison ivy is growing around the edges of this.
Ooh.
Solara, are you inspecting this trap?
I am, and possibly disarming it.
Yeah, give me disable device.
Later use.
And also, Grim, you see this trap that has some blood on it. In the center of it, there is, give me perception, because the bear trap is covered in sort of ferns and vines, and it makes it quite hard to see. As you get closer, you smell, the first thing you smell is not fresh blood, but blood maybe like 2, 3, 4 days old. And there is a small sandal in the trap that is like on the side of the trap, not like bait on the trap, but whatever was caught in this trap left a small sandal.
Looks like they were hunting humanoids.
Solara, you, without making too much noise, you quickly unwind and disarm this bear trap. You can add a bear trap to your inventory if you wish.
I do wish.
You remember how to do that?
Add an item, I
Yeah,
suppose.
go to the inventory, right, and click
Yeah.
add an item, and then you can go to any of these except wands, and then click here to enter an item not in the database. A bear trap weighs about 5 pounds. That's all you need to know. Grim, you actually step on something that squeaks. If you'll back up off that spot, I can show you.
Oh boy.
I'll bend down and pick it up.
Grim, you bend down and pick it up, and it is a felt and straw doll with a small little rubber squeaky toy inside it. It's maybe about the size of your hand, although your hand's quite large, so it's like a regular doll size.
I'll put it back down.
Okay, you set it back down.
When you adult,
Grim, as you cross this rope bridge, you hear a sort of phantasmal kind of ringing sound. Ding 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 ding. And then it goes away.
the only one that hears it.
No, everyone hears the ring.
Oh,
Ding 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 ding. Solara, you recognize it easily as a simple alarm spell.
okay. That's just what I asked.
Do we have all our spells back?
No, this is the same day.
Yep.
I guess we
I'm
haven't
gonna
had
pick
any
up the-
combat today, so
I'm gonna pick up the straw doll and keep it. We don't know if it belonged to somebody.
okay. I can't actually pick it up because it's part of the map that I made, but
Yeah.
you have it. You hear a sort of shifting inside the house. The
Hello?
house has no windows, but it has a chimney.
They know we're here.
Yep. So I'll call out, "Hello, please do not attack. We are not here to harm anyone. We are merely here to investigate."
The door to the hut kind of slowly opens up, and you see a hand kind of pushing it open. The skin of the hand is quite large, and the skin color of this hand is like the skin looks like it's covered in a large bruise. That's how like dark it is. And then a large head pokes itself out of the hut. The person or thing has to squeeze kind of out of the hut's door. What you see before you is a hulking woman, 4 or 5 feet taller than you, even though she is hunchbacked. Her skin is black and blue like bruises, and she is ogreish, but still has that sort of like old lady look to her. I'll zoom in on her art. She steps out.
Quite a lovely lady.
She kind of brings one of her very long arms up. Her arms are oddly distended at the elbows, and the actual forearm part of the arm goes all the way down to her feet, to the ground, giving her quite a long reach. She brings one of her hands up and wipes her eyes, one of which is old and cataract, and the other of which is just a smooth white pebble in the eye socket.
No one hostile to you, madam. We are merely here to investigate the ruins of this village.
Humans! She stomps her hand on the ground. She gives a large sniff to the air. Blech. Then she sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why you come?
And found your hut.
Do you have a sacrifice?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Erasmus, what was that? You cut out.
Sacrifice used.
You can't have any sacrifices. I don't smell anything innocent or sweet.
Yes, I doubt that any of us really fit that category.
You all smell rotten.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Like a gorilla, she sort of moves with her arms at the same time as her legs.
All belong to
What was that, Erasmus? You keep cutting in and out.
you? Do you happen to know who this doll belonged to?
Doll? She sort of stumbles over and uses her arm to reach over. Give doll?
Yeah, he's gonna place it in one of her hands.
Okay. She wraps her fingers around it and brings it up to her mouth and sniffs it. Jenny. The Annis Hag stumbles backwards before turning around and sort of underhand tossing the doll back into the hut. I told that man.
Who is this man? We may know them. What happened to be the captain of the Flame Fang Company?
Never heard of it. I don't know. Came around about a month ago. He said if I stopped bothering trade caravans and stayed near my hut, he'd bring me regular sacrifices. Sweet things. Innocent things.
Alright, I'll try and describe what I know of the captain of the Flame Fang.
None of you have ever seen Helm Blackwood before. Helm Blackwood before is his name.
Right.
But you can infer, sort of just by the general timeline, that maybe this is the case.
Interesting. Oh, that's good to know, actually.
I'm gonna
Looks
like
like
try
we
to.
might be the same side.
I'm gonna like go over to carefully like walk closer uh to Tellus and like ask if we should tell her that he's probably either forgotten or lied to her.
Well, if it will. Well, if it will. Yes. The thing is, we're not completely sure, but we believe that we know the man you're speaking of, and currently he is holed up in a town far north from here, completely ignoring your existence.
He paid in advance for 2 weeks.
He's
Are you not from him?
we
No,
live we live in a town nearby, but we don't work for him.
Once again, laughing Julie, she stomps her hands on the ground. Stupid! Stupid! She sort of paces back and forth and pounds her hands on the ground. She reaches down and sort of rips some of the roots up out of the ground and throws them just in every direction.
Do we have anything sweet on us? I don't know, any rations at all?
Check your inventories. Do you have anything sweet?
Have rations.
Ration's not really sweet. It's more like salty.
Yeah.
I have an ink vial.
That
Yeah,
sounds
but-
sweet.
You can have a bag of rocks. There might be a sweet rock in there. Intrigue.
I assume you want children, yes?
Sweet ones!
They tend to be innocent. Adults don't really have that luxury anymore.
You're right.
And then that man came along. Said he'd bring me sweet and innocent things. Ugh! Stomps on the ground. She stomps on the ground again.
What are you
Okay.
protecting?
She sticks her very long arm out and points out into the lake. She points right at the rocky outcropping in the center of the lake.
Well, since he is not paying you anymore, would you mind if we went to investigate what's in the middle?
If you have a boat. Here, follow me.
Oh,
She gorilla runs to her backyard.
hell have no fury like a hag spited.
Right here you
fear,
see,
like a hag
uh,
hunger.
right here you see a bunch of rotten grapevines as well. And then
Lovely.
when she reaches the lake, she points sadly at her boat.
Hmm. It's not good.
This. He brought me on this. He brought me them on this. He points at the cart and left the cart. Took the horses.
Well, that generally is a sign that they don't plan on returning, considering they don't have a cart to carry the offerings again.
She plops down on this large bench. And sighs.
Is there anything left on the cart at all?
There's scraps of cloth and some blood.
Anyone happen to be skilled with carpentry?
I don't. Could I try like the just basic repairs possible to the boat?
I'm sorry, what?
Could I take basic repairs possible to the boat?
I mean, if you had wood, you could repair the boat, yeah. It might take a little bit.
There's a cart.
It's true, yeah. Does anyone have any sort of carpentry tools?
Oh. Sword, and that's
I
it.
don't think so. That's the problem.
Yeah, no.
No, let no one out.
How does it?
Interesting.
You could try swimming there, but
Oof.
I could easily do that. But I don't really feel like it.
Unless we bring you something innocent and sweet. Correct.
Oops, sorry.
Were those sweet things alive when you got them?
One of them was. He tried running, but he got caught in the trap.
Ooh.
So it doesn't matter if they're alive at all.
No.
Speaking of traps,
She waves her arm and says, You're all rotten, but she's a little sweet.
Oh.
oh, thank you.
Well, I suppose we know what to do.
Well,
Whoa,
No, no.
But she's too old.
ouch.
Just out of curiosity. Wow. Wow, first of all, and just out of curiosity, I'll use detect good on the area.
No one here is good.
Alright. So
No
not
one here.
necessarily-
No one here has an aura of good.
Speaking of the traps, are these of your own, or were they left by?
They gave them to
Yeah.
me. They're all around the lake.
Interesting.
Should we see if the cart floats?
Sure,
It
if you want.
most certainly will not, and we will lose the cart.
The Anishag was about to pick the card up before you say that, and then she does not. The Anishag is very big. Even with a hunch, she's maybe 15 feet tall. If she were to stand straight up, she'd be about 20 feet tall.
Yeesh.
So yeah, when you guys are talking, she is looking down at you, even while sitting down.
Sweet.
You're the first to come anywhere near the lake in almost 3 weeks.
Yeah, so wondering why he's so paranoid about this, and why only this area.
She shrugs her very large arms. He said something like, let no one in, or let no one out. I don't remember
Maybe
which one
both?
it was. It was one of them.
Oh,
But I mean, I swim in the lake all the time. It's where I bathe. The lake isn't dangerous.
from where we're standing, can we see anything from the outcropping of rocks?
Give me perception. You are looking like maybe 3 miles into the horizon.
pretty good roll though.
Grim, maybe there's like a very small structure on the island. You're unsure. Because whatever it is, it's the same color as the rock.
Big stones.
Well, I thought we would be as so lucky as within 700 mounds, meaning it's literally right here, but could be interesting to investigate later.
Sweetie, she points at you. Tellus,
Mm-hmm.
may I have some of your hairs?
Sure. I don't see why not. Just
Okay. She extends a
Hug.
hand out and plucks several hairs from your head.
was gonna rip it off, but sure. Cut it off.
She stuffs them into her a small pouch she has on her waist. She elaborates no further.
Well, do whatever you want with it, but if anything bad happens to me, I can't guarantee I'll grab anything sweet for you.
She shrugs. Nothing sweet around here anymore. This place is dead. I might move.
That is an interesting thought. Rather
Kids,
sweet.
kids just aren't like they used to. Aren't made like they. Yeah.
So you hate this armored man?
I want him dead.
She reaches into her mouth, and pulls one of her teeth out. There's like a small bit of blood, and the tooth is maybe like the size of like the tip of your finger.
Wow.
And she extends it out to you, Tellus, and says, whenever you need to tell me something, speak to this. And she gives you the bloody tooth.
Interesting. Well, considering the man cheated you out of it, would you mind if I contact you whenever we decide to make an assault on him and his company?
Yeah. As long as they don't bring me any things sweet before then.
Deal is a deal then.
Okay. The tooth weighs 2 pounds.
Wow.
There's a
Uh,
heavy tooth.
In your inventory, you now have Laughing Julie's tooth. You see that although some of it is bone, it is mostly made of iron.
Ooh,
Hey, that is
pretty
a
cool.
hell of a tooth. Yo, did Laughing Julie have a grill?
No, Annis hags are iron hags. Most of their body is iron.
Pretty cool.
And she can swim?
Here,
Damn.
so
She can swim. She's very strong.
if one of us can buy carpentry tools, we can be able to fix this boat.
You could buy carpentry tools to fix the boat, or you could just look around for like a hammer and saw. That's all you really need. And some nails. Actually, no, you can get nails from the cart.
Madam, you happen to know if there's any
Laughing Julie,
tools
she has
around here?
anything similar to a hammer or a saw?
You both ask exactly the same question at the same time.
Yep.
Laughing Julie says,
Basically.
One brain cell.
maybe in the town, but I think most of it was taken.
I don't doubt it. Though fishermen still need to maintain their boats and they will most likely have the tools. Maybe we got lucky and some of them left some here.
You
True.
could always try.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go check in the town real quick if I can just scavenge to see if I can find.
Okay, yeah. Everyone who
hammer.
wants to go, everyone who wants to go do that, give me perceptions, and it will take about 20 minutes to do a search of the town.
I'll help out.
Yeah.
Right, come on.
I don't
Okay,
think I
19,
need
not
to.
bad.
I'll help out, but I'll be looking for tools.
Hey, that's great for me.
secondary.
We all did really good on the.
Solara, what was that? You were interrupted. One sec.
I'll be helping, but I'll be focusing more on trying to find like anything else. Like
So you're not really looking for tools. You're looking for anything else.
yeah, like
Okay, yeah.
anything that maybe someone looked over, but like tools would be nice.
Grim, you cannot find a saw, but Grim, you find a rusted hammer in the remains of a old burnt out city or old burnt out hut.
And I'll come back and start tearing apart the cart.
Solara, you find not a whole lot. There's enough supplies left over to make a fishing kit, if you want that.
That
got,
could
like-
always be helpful, yeah.
There's like a fishing pole, some tackles, some bait. It's like really, really old bait, but it's bait.
All right.
Fish won't tell the difference.
Roger. Yeah, I'll gather that up.
Okay. Grim, you return back and start ripping the cart apart. Laughing Julie will sort of step over and take both the wheels and just snap them off the cart. I'll be keeping these. She takes the wheels and puts them on the side of her house, sort of like decoratively.
I don't think we need a wheel on boats.
So, this is a skill challenge. You guys are going to try to repair this boat. Tell me what you're going to do and what skill you're going to roll to repair this boat. Also, I realized I should have put the grass texture over the sand and not the other way around.
Oh.
Because that looks pretty weird. I'll
I
know that
didn't
for the
notice
future.
though.
A little dusty or a little windy, blowing it up the shore. But yeah.
Okay, so tell me what skill you're rolling or what stat you're rolling, and then tell me how you're gonna help fix this boat.
I'm not really sure, but I think it'll be strength as I try to use my sword to, with the ripped up woods, try to make it a bit finer edges.
Okay, yeah, give me some attack rolls. Give me 2 attack rolls.
Gotcha.
Grim, what about you?
I'm gonna use a break how much damage we actually have to repair on the boat.
You're gonna use what?
Appraise.
Appraise. Okay.
It's a 20 and an 8.
Okay, that was very bad. But Grim, tell us you did okay. Grim, you're not really a boat guy.
No.
Azrael and Solara, what are you guys doing? That is not inspecting the boat or chopping the wood up.
I'm not sure. I think the best I could do would probably just be a flat int check. Just to, I guess,
What
to
about
see if we even have enough wood or anything to even supply enough wood for the holes and whatnot.
okay? What about you, Merasmus?
I don't know.
You're muted, by the way. Merasmus has passed away. That's good, Solara. Not crazy good, but decent enough.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Merasmus, what you doing,
Alright.
bud?
So was I able to find anything?
Oh, were you not there for the whole thing?
No, I had to jump off real quick. Somebody called me.
Okay, yes, we are attempting to fix the boat right now. We found a hammer, that's it. So far, Solara has passed her skill check. She's inspecting the wood to see if it's good enough and if we have enough wood. Grim is trying to appraise the boat, but doing it very poorly. Tellus is chopping the wood up into boards using his sword, which he's doing decently. How are you going to help fix this boat? Give me a what you're doing and what skill you're rolling.
I have some basic knowledge of carpentry. Can I try like helping put the planks in on the boat and like repairing it?
Yeah, what skill are you going to use for that?
Let's see here. On the equipment again. Craft?
Craft
I have that
Unchained?
untrained.
Okay, you can
Yep.
do an Untrained craft.
Alright.
Nice!
Hey, alright.
It's a 19 plus 1.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Okay, you guys, it takes you like an hour to do it. But you fix a boat. And you can use one of the 2x4s or 2 of them as paddles as well.
Huzzah.
Lords of Chaos and Destruction come from humble beginnings.
We do good.
Well, we're gonna see if we can go to the outcropping of rocks and see what's there, then come back and maybe show you or knows actually.
Who knows? Maybe he was hiding something rather interesting in there.
Is there enough room on this boat?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is there enough room for 4?
If you squeeze,
Well, technically, 2 of us are pretty weak, like muscle mass, so there's like two decently giant dudes and 2 small people.
so
We're
Tellus
effectively-
and Grim start paddling, as Solara and Azrael kind of just chill.
Yeah, just gonna drag my mage hand through the water.
Okay. And
Interesting. Whee!
from the middle of the lake, you can see the large wooden and stone fort of the Flame Fang, along with the towers covered in their banner, which is like a, let's see. Their banner, which is like, a black and white dragon in the center with, 2 stripes with white stars on them, on each side, left and right. Let's see
Do
here.
do we think that they just see a boat going into the middle of the lake?
I mean, if they see you, you can't see that they see you, because they're like 3 miles away.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
either they have something they can use to spot us, but us not spot them, or they just don't care.
1 sec, let me bring you to...
Well, I
this
don't doubt
area.
that Helm might have told them to keep an eye as well.
That's true, because if he lied to the hag to keep people from either getting out of the cropping or showing up to the cropping, makes sense that he would have somebody watch it over from their stronghold.
Yeah, but I suppose I can just lie and say that there were clues leading to this area for some reason. And again, there's a demon here, so I guess nothing's too far-fetched.
Yeah, true. There was a daemon here. All right.
Okay, you're free to move however you see fit when you load in.
I'll
I'm gonna
start.
look around.
Yeah, Grim.
No.
You step off, and the only real thing you see is, along this path, there are a bunch of unlit lantern posts, and up here there's a stone outcropping with no roof. It's more like a patio. Or a gazebo.
Start heading up to the gazebo patio thing. Is there like any animals, aquatic life at all near here?
You see fish, but no, like, land animals. Azrael, with your experience, as you climb, what you see is an outdoor tomb.
I look back until the others. Yeah, this is a grave, of some kind.
Well, it becomes obvious when you all see there is a sarcophagus sitting right about here.
Why would he try to keep people from coming here though? That's the real question.
Or trying to keep this from coming out.
Yeah, true. That is also true. Can I check the sarcophagi?
Yeah,
Yeah, see if there's any markings or writings.
there is a plaque carved in Common, and also in Chondathan. Or actually, no, it would just be carved in Chondathan, because Common's a trade language. It's not really like a language you speak often. Here lies, this says, here lies Varys Blackwood, second in command of the Flame Fang. And it has a death. It has like a life to death. Obviously like birth to death dates. He died about 3 years before the Flame Fang took over.
Do I recognize that name?
No.
So it's just a common last name.
Blackwood is the last name of the leader of the Flame Fang, Helm Blackwood.
So this was probably his brother.
Okay, wait. So if we're getting the timeline right, the brother died like 3 years ago, and then like only a couple of months ago, he asked Julie not to let anyone get near to this island.
Yes. And the Flame Fang took over like a month and 2 weeks ago.
I
They've been
sort of
pretty busy.
understand. Yeah, I sort of understand now why they wanted us to come here. Same time. So what should we do? Should we open it?
I have no qualms against that.
I thought you were never
All
gonna-
right.
All right. Grim. Well, first things first. Azrael tries, but he cannot open it by himself.
I'll help Grim.
I'm better at putting bodies on the ground than pulling bodies
Okay.
out.
You and Grim both slide the top off this thing, and in here you see the desiccated remains of an armored man. In his hand, he has gripped a well-carved bastard sword.
Oh my.
And
I don't think.
when the light from outside pierces the tomb, you see the body begin to twitch.
Great.
Oh, it's an.
Oh, back away.
Wait. Do
Start shifting.
Yeah, you
Do I
shift and we
understand
roll
what he-
initiative.
I was gonna say, do I understand what it's?
He is just gargling, not saying
Okay,
anything.
yeah, no. Okay, okay, so yeah, he's
New
just
art
saying
shift.
random.
Lovely.
Snap to the grid. It's initiative time.
Alright, let me look at my stuff real
Yep,
quick.
you already rolled. I have a button that rolls everyone.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Hey, that's a great roll for me.
Oops, I actually manually rolled. I forgot about that.
All good.
Did it remove me?
I can see you in at your preferred initiative or your roll at 23.
Oh, I'm fine with either.
Well, it was your first roll, so
Even with my best roll so far, I'm still the last one in the group.
If you guys want, I could just try to use command on dead and.
Solara,
pick
you're the
them
first to
odd.
react. The white does not use its sword. It just reaches up with its clawed hands and is going to go for Tellus, you'd assume.
Oh,
Yo,
he's on. So, I'm gonna take another step back and then draw my bow.
Hey, you draw your bow.
And since I don't have one BAB, I can't do an attack on the same turn.
Oh, level 1 level 1 issues.
Yep.
Grim.
Don't kill it. Don't try killing it too hard. I want to see if I can try making it a minion of ours, which would be disrespectful but funny.
Grim, what are
you'll
you
be quite
doing, bud?
poetic.
What's the range of compel hostility?
30 feet.
I'm gonna cast that on it.
Okay, compel hostility. This creature is immune to compulsion effects.
Wow.
You
That makes it.
you say your prayer and essentially tell it to come at you. But it is undead and therefore does not care. Azrael.
All right, I'm gonna try to use my clerical ability to command undead.
So you're gonna channel negative energy, but then force that channel into a command.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You blast out this essentially aura of evil. This undead is way too powerful to control for you.
Damn.
It has 4 hit dice, and you have 1 level, so it would take 3 more levels for you to control this thing.
Bad, but at least we tried. So it's
Yeah.
never that bad to rule out every single option.
Would you like to move at all?
I'm gonna no, I'll sit here for now.
Tell us.
Rather surprised by this sudden twitch. He'll draw his bastard sword. If I'm hearing correctly, I cannot attack on this turn.
You can, because you have not moved as well.
Oh, gotcha.
So you could
Oh.
spend your move action to draw the sword, then spend your standard action to swing the sword.
I'll take one swing at this thing. I want that bastard sword.
It looked pretty.
You swing and slice against its armor, but you did not break it.
Well, I'm doomed. That's my turn.
The right raises its fist up and swings at you. However, as it's climbing up out of the grave, kind of stumbles as it 5 foot steps this way, and then swings at you. You easily dodge it. You see, as it swings at you with its slam, there is this sickening black-green aura around its fists. Azrael, you would recognize this as a level draining attack.
Oh, yeah. I'll wait to try to keep their distance. It's gonna hurt if it touches you.
Solara.
Well, thank you for letting us know that. Yeah, no, Sonata is gonna pew pew pew.
Okay,
And
you
give
pew.
him- Oh, it's
Tap its kneecaps.
is it not set up?
Oh my god, I didn't set up your bow. Use your rapier, it's exactly the same.
Throw your rapier.
Hey,
Ooh.
The arrow sticks into the side of its face, and it just reaches up and breaks the arrow out. Grim.
I'm gonna step forward and
By the way, this is a deadly level encounter for level 1 players.
Yeah, figured.
Oh. Yikes!
It's all good.
It's all good.
Grim, are you gonna step up there and go ham?
no.
No.
I was about to say, that would involve you walking off a cliff.
On brand.
Gotta do it every episode.
Okay? What are you gonna do up there, Zach?
It's a rule of
I'm
law. He has to
gonna-
jump off of something.
Charge towards the path.
Oh, you're running?
Yeah.
Yep, that's as far as... Okay, yeah, there you go. Grim shifts and then starts running away. Azrael.
Is this a deadly encounter at our level? Oh, Christ.
Well, only
I wanna
because any human that loses all of its levels to a white becomes a white.
Yeah, that's not good.
So if it hits you and then you fail a DC 14 fort save, you immediately turn into a white.
How are my saves?
So I assume you're withdrawing and not just running away?
Yes, withdrawing because we are here, right? 20, so I'm just gonna more.
Okay. Tell us.
Or can I move 20 feet? I'm not gonna be able to get away from this thing. I'll move one step up, but I'll take another swing at it.
Okay, give me another swing. Oof, ow.
16. Ooh, 10.
This thing is looking pretty badly hurt. Speaking of that, it will swing at you.
Yep.
However, you bring your bastard sword up, just barely missing him as his fist connects with your blade. Solara.
He's in the fight a bit and make it like a like a video game tactic. Just run away while smacking it.
What are you doing, Solara?
Is there a template? No temple, I guess a template for like burning hands? Like
Yes, there is. If you
Sure.
step right here, you can hit only him.
yeah.
I will get it out for you.
I
Here we
mean,
go,
what
baby.
There's your burning hands if you take 1 5-foot step to the right.
Incinerate that fool.
would I
Burn
also
him
be
to
able to
dust.
reach from here, or would I no longer be in?
You could reach there if you 5 step there.
I would much rather do that one.
There you go.
Okay. Spell menu.
You don't need to type spell menu. That's just part of your token.
Oh, okay.
Spell menu is super bugged. So you extend your hand out, and a cone of flame shoots out.
Where
Reflex
would this
save.
be located?
It's the skeleton's crash.
Ooh.
It fails
Not
horribly.
all.
Roll a d4 damage.
How do I do that on here again?
Slash roll space,
okay.
then the dice. Ooh, full
Hey,
damage.
Nice.
Grim. The creature's looking pretty badly injured at this point.
Do I see any rocks around me?
Do you see any what?
Rocks.
Rocks?
Yeah.
I mean, there's bits of rocks all around.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and chuck it at it.
Okay. So make a... Yeah, let's see. So this is just a improvised ranged attack. And because you don't have precise shot, it's with a -4. And because it's with an improvised weapon, it's another -4. So you would be throwing at this rock at a -8.
Well, I can't get back into range to hit it, can I?
You could charge it.
True. Knocking it off the
We'll
cliff.
go ahead and charge him.
Okay, give me a charge bite. Dead.
Nice.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
You charge forward as Tellus swings his blade up and blocks its fist. You charge forward and just smash it into the tomb. Its spine breaks as it connects, and the white falls limp before sort of fading away into dust, leaving just the armor and the sword.
We
How
came
did they
out
look?
of that really
Um,
unscathed.
By the way, you hit level 2 as from that fight.
Hey. Nice.
Yeah.
That was a CR3 fight.
Sheesh.
Yeah, because if any
Man,
of
we
you would have
gotta-
gotten hit, that would have been instant death.
Man, we came out of that really unscathed.
You guys are
We're
lucky. He barely missed Tellus, because Tellus has 15 AC.
Yeah.
I was looking
I
at
think
the
How's the armor looking?
That was
What
probably-
shape is it?
What was that?
What shape is the armor in?
The armor is regular full plate armor,
Ooh.
and the
What
sword
shape is it?
is here. Let me pull up the stats I have for it. The sword is the sword is a cruel bastard sword. It has a faint aura of necromancy, and when the wielder of the sword strikes a frightened, shaken, or panicked creature, that creature also becomes sickened. And when this creature uses a weapon to kill someone, they get 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Um,
Oh, that's my MO.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can cause fear too, so I can basically just
Uh,
give you just like
And
boost.
Tellus's main ability is dazzling display, so he can frighten everyone within 30 feet.
I also have
Alright, well-
fear on my list.
Was that
Just gonna be-
everything in? Was that everything in the tomb?
It was.
Right. Let's grab what we can and get the hell out of here before anybody else shows up.
Agreed.
I will.
Okay,
After
tell us,
thinking it, I will
your sword is now updated.
Thank you.
What are you doing with the full plate armor he has?
Is anyone else capable of wearing it? And
Don't think so.
Am I capable of wearing it yet or no?
Let me check if War Priest can wear heavy armor.
I think anti-paladins can, but I'll see if anyone else wants it first.
Oh, anti-paladins definitely can. I just don't think... I'm checking if War Priest can.
I'm too much of a weakling to wear it, so don't ask
He...
me.
Yep, he wears all armor. War Priest can wear all armor.
Alright. I get the sword, you get the armor.
All right.
No.
So that gives me a negative to what now?
First things first, your AC goes up.
Quite a bit.
You
'Cause
are a bigger
You had
tank.
just, I was gonna say, you just had breastplate before, right?
I
So
think so.
your AC is now. Uh, your AC is now 21.
Jesus.
Wow.
By the way, I'll take that breastplate if you can give me a hand-me-down.
You also have a breastplate on.
No, I have a scale mail.
Oh wait, yeah, no, you're wearing scale mail, not breastplate. Grim also has scale mail.
Oh,
That is a significant boost.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
man's a walking
Oh,
literal, and
no, sorry,
I literally cannot.
Your AC is 20 because full plate's so heavy, it reduces your dex bonus.
oh.
So you just have 20 AC, Grim.
That's
still
still not
pretty good.
bad.
Yeah, still pretty good.
You are literally, and I don't mean this as a joke at all, a tiger tank.
You're chonky.
Hey.
Also, everyone hits level 2, if you guys want to do that right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Right,
how do we do that?
that?
Okay, so here's what I'm going to teach everyone how to edit their token. I'm going to grab a copy of Solara to do it myself along with you. Here you go. So click your token. Click Edit Character, the yellow button down by Channel and Light. It's on the same sort of section as Attack Frame.
Oh, yep.
Then choose Core and press OK.
What are we looking for again? Edit what?
Edit Character. It's the yellow button.
At the bottom of the...
At the bottom of the character sheet section of your buttons. Actually, it'd be easier if we did this in order, because we have new players to D&D. So, first things first, we'll do the person who has experience with D&D. So, Solara,
Yes.
you become a level 2 rogue.
That I do.
And you are I believe, an Eldritch Scoundrel, right?
I am. Unchained as well.
Unchained, yep. So, first things first, at level 2, you get Evasion. Meaning if you need to make a, what's it called? Meaning, if you ever make a reflex save to avoid half damage from attack, if you avoid, you take no damage. And you also get your first ever...
Flat
What was that?
flash attacks aren't very effective against her now. Then
Yes. She's very good at dodging. Also, you can choose a Unchained Rogue talent of your choice, I believe. Yep.
I believe, can I?
You
The
can.
Eldritch Scoundrel pushed it back a little bit.
Yeah.
4th level.
Oh, what? Okay, then you just get Unchained.
Evasion and more spells, yep.
Yep, Evasion, and you get, as a Magus, you spellcast as a Magus. So you learn 2 more spells, and you get 1 spell slot. So you can now prepare, I believe, 3 spells a day instead of 2.
Sounds about right?
Yep. And I will do all the math for you. All you have to do is roll me a d8 or take 4. And remember, if you take... what's it called? Yeah, so if you roll a d8 and you roll less than average, you get average.
Alrighty.
You also get 1 BAB, which is nice. Okay, your character stats are now updated. Who wants to go next?
I'd like to...
why not?
Who said that? I believe that was Marasmus. Or Zach.
Yep.
You guys sound very similar to me. So Marasmus. You're a cleric? So all you get this level is... you just get +1 to your spell slots. So now you can prepare 4 cantrips a day, and 3 plus your domain spells per day.
But I don't learn any new spells.
Not until next level.
Okay.
You also need to roll me a d8. And if you get 4 or less, you can take 4.
I think I might just take 4.
Take 4?
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, I mean, there's no penalty for it. So you can roll a d8, and if you get less than 4 or 4, you get 4. But if you roll more, you get more. So there's literally no. So there's
I
literally
think
no
it was
penalty.
slash. Hold on.
Slash roll d8 with a space between roll and d8. Nice.
Nice.
All right, so I press my character.
Let's... I have already updated your stuff. Math part, at
Alright.
least. Okay, you now have 19 HP.
Hey.
Up next, let's go Grim. So Grim, you're a level 2 War Priest. The thing that you roll is a D10. So roll me a D10 or take 6, because you're a committed melee
slash.
character.
So type slash what?
Slash roll space 1d10. Okay, so you just get 6.
Question: is the average for a D8 5, 4?
What was that? The
Uh,
average
is
the average for a D4 or the average is half. But if you're a committed melee character only, your average is half plus 1.
Oh, gotcha.
So, like, for example, for example, Azrael and Solar are not, like, committed full melee characters, whereas you and Grim only have really melee options.
Fair enough.
Your new
Okay.
feature this level, Grim, you get +1 spell slots, so you can prepare 3 spells a day. And you get something called Fervor. So, at level 2, a War Priest can, as a, let's see, so you have half your level plus Wisdom mod. What's your Wisdom mod? 2? Okay. So, you have 3 times a day, you can essentially heal someone or heal yourself you can heal someone else using a standard action, or heal yourself using a swift action. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, because you're an evil War Priest, aren't you?
Yeah.
So the only thing you can do with your fervor is, as a standard action, you can touch someone and deal negative energy damage using a touch attack. Or you can spend a swift action to cast a War Priest spell that only affects you as a swift action instead of an actual action.
Cool.
Nice.
For example, you know the spell Divine Favor? The spell that gives you a boost to your attack and damage. If you spend one of your fervors, your 3 times a day fervors, you can cast it on yourself as a swift action and still use your entire turn afterwards, instead of having to spend your turn casting it on yourself. That is your level, Grim. And you now have 19 HP. Now, Mr. Anti-Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
One second, let me get to the alternate classes. Anti-Paladin. This level, you get Touch of Corruption and Unholy Resilience. Here's what they do. First things first, you're going to want to roll me a D10. And if you roll 6 or less, you get 6. Okay, you get
Yeah,
6.
3.
So, Touch of Corruption. First things first, you get Unholy Resistance. At second level, the anti-paladin gets bonus equal to their charisma to all their saving throws.
Good.
So now your saving throws are crazy if you mouse over your character compared to everyone else. You have like +8 to fort, +3 to reflex, +5 to will.
Are we gonna need that?
And you get Touch of Corruption. So, 4 times a day, you can touch someone using a range, not a range, but a regular touch attack, and deal to them 1d6 points of damage for every 2 levels you have. Or you can use that ability to heal undead creatures.
I think that's mostly what I'm gonna do once Astral gets their undead companion.
Just
So-
let me get to level 3 and I'll be able to create undead. I just need time. Once I get there, I will.
Oh, I completely
creating
forgot
my
I could
army.
summon a night spirit.
Yeah, you can summon a Nice Spirit as a standard action. Yep.
Should have
Next
done that. I
time.
didn't want to get close.
Next time.
Yeah.
Nice though. Alright, we lived.
Do you still have your thing open, Grim?
No, I closed it. Do
Okay,
I need
good.
to
No,
open it?
you should keep it closed because I have to copy paste the fervor ability. Okay, congrats, gang. You're all level 2.
Yay,
Nice.
we lived.
And now everyone's actually in the double digits HP wise.
Oh,
Finally.
by the way, do we do anything with skill ranks? I forgot about.
Oh yeah, I forgot about skill ranks. So everyone click their character, go to edit character, and then choose skills. And it should bring you to like a big list with a bunch of skills.
I know what I'm gonna put my tree in.
Well, yeah, just tell me when you have shit in them, or tell me when you have that thing open up.
It's open.
Okay. Grim and Azra, what about you guys?
I have mine open.
Okay. Solara?
Yep, I'm good at
Okay. And what about Azrael? You there? Okay, cool. So, War Priest, you have 2 points to spend. Rogue, you have, I believe, 4 plus int, so 8 points to spend.
Jesus.
Anti-Paladin, you have 3 points to spend. Cleric, you have 3 points to spend. When you see where it says ranks, the column that is ranks, that's where you put the points. And then once you're finished, make sure you press the OK or save button at the very bottom. Okay, so you're good.
Okay, very good.
Slower, you're good again.
Stop.
Leave on 1 rank.
And you can put up to 2 ranks in any of your abilities. The max ranks you can have is your level.
Alright, then just at the bottom save, yeah?
Yep.
Wait. Sorry.
Okay, bluff, intimidate, and
Disguise.
disguise. Okay.
I just want to put that in just in case it's needed at some point.
Grim. Okay. Here, points in survival, perception. Okay. Looks good to me. You got your got your skills done, Ezreal? Morasmus has once again passed away. Let's say a prayer.
He turn many
Daily
small-
thing for him, isn't it?
Everyone whose characters is ready, let me put you on the main map.
believe I am.
I'm ready.
It is, yeah. So, are we taking this boat back to the shore, or is there anywhere specific we want to land?
Should we just land up further north towards
Towards
the
the
church,
church?
or do we want to stop by and talk to Laughing Julie again?
Seems a little rude to just go away, I suppose. Don't want to anger her. Case.
You have her tooth.
Yeah. Actually, how can I just talk to her indefinitely through the tooth?
Do you want to say something to the tooth?
Sure. I'll just say we just finished investigating the island. There was the body of that armored person's brother, and well, they attacked us, but we killed it.
Okay. There's no response, but you know that someone heard you.
Right. I'll try speaking again and see if it works though. But right now we plan on taking the boat further up north in order to investigate other areas. We will see you some other time.
Okay. Someone definitely heard you, but no one talks back.
Gotcha. Alright, so I can just talk to it, not like once a day thing or something like that.
Nope, it's permanent.
Alright. Good to know.
Okay, gang. I'll bring you to this map. Let me get everyone back to full HP. There you go. Those are some bigger numbers now.
Yeah.
So the party spends maybe 20 minutes rowing to shore before landing right around here. Do you want to just leave the boat there?
I mean, I don't see a reason not to.
I'm back. Sorry.
It's all good. We just left the island and we're
The
going to the
rank-
church.
Okay, I was trying to figure out how to do the rank thing.
Were you just gonna put points and everything you had before?
I was gonna put points into. I think a couple of points. Those are in specifically the skills, right?
Yeah, the skills.
Let's see then.
Here, let me get your thing set for you. There you go. You should see your token on the map, right?
Yep.
That's your current token. So you can click that and do skills. Just remember, you have 3 points to spend, and they can only be spent in ranks. The rank column. And the max number of points you can have in a skill is 2. Okay. So we're going to start moving towards the church.
Well, making sure to pull the boat inland enough that it won't just get washed away.
Okay. Okay, you reach the outskirts of this sort of large 2-floor cathedral. Not 2 floors, but it's like 1 floor with a bell tower, right? Sometime you reach it around night, so the sun is just setting. You guys want to go in at night, or are we going to rest before actually going to it?
I think resting should be fine.
Yeah, probably don't want to rest in it, just in case.
Okay. Everyone who prepares spells, you can prepare new spells using your token. Just click it and do what you did before.
Yay.
Well,
I'm incredibly lost. I do not know where to go specifically to. Is it
It's-
edit character?
Edit character. There should be one that just says skills.
Ah, there we go.
Yes.
What spell list do I pick from again? Cleric?
What was that?
I picked from Cleric, correct?
You pick from the cleric spell list, yes.
Only spells up to level 1, right? For now.
Only spells up
That's
to level
until
1
we get
for
to
now,
third level.
yes.
Okay.
I get 3 level ones, correct?
You do. And Solara, you also get, I believe, 3 level 1s.
Yep. Just, choices. Do I want to start a grease fire, or...
Just in general?
Well, it's, depending on my spell choices, that's my options. If grease fire.
Okay,
or
Azra,
sea
let's see.
I made sure to take mending this time.
Easy way to fix things.
Definitely would have helped with the bow.
If we ever found another random boat.
that needs fixing.
That boat was beyond mending. That's only for, like, stuff less than a foot in... Like, less than a cubic foot. Or not a cubic foot, a square foot.
True.
Makes sense.
So we're going to do a full rest before heading to the church. Let me roll some nightly watch encounters and see if anything happens.
After that, all I do is press save, right? And
Yep,
save
just
it,
press save.
right?
Is there finally an encounter?
None of those are encounters, no.
You've been getting really lucky on those rolls.
Yeah.
It's a low... What's it called? Depending on where you are, it changes, like, how... And especially depending on survival rolls, it changes how difficult things are.
Gotcha.
So the worse that Grim does, the easier it is for you guys to get encounters.
So the lower he rolls on survival checks, the more easier we make find random events happening in the woods.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Demi God of Winter. Good to see you again.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Yeah.
He's vibing.
So, as you guys reach this church, you see a large, sort of, broken up stained glass window entrance. Here, actually, I can bring you the map. I don't know why I'm describing to you when you can just see it. One second. Here you go. You know the name of this place, but you probably haven't been here in a while. This is the Moonlight Abbey. Formerly a church of the Mother, Mahenna. The sort of main god of this world. This sort of large 2-story, well, technically it's 3 stories. The first story is the actual abbey, the second story is the bell tower, and the third story, there is an observatory. because Our Lady, the Mother, is associated with the moon and the stars.
Does anybody come here at all?
Not in a while, at least not that you know of.
All right. Oh, storing shouldn't hurt. You can find some kind of goodie inside.
Tell me when you're loaded in.
7 out of 8.
Yep, same.
Gonna stay here for a while for me.
And we're in.
Oh, there we go. That was
Oh,
fast.
there you go.
Loaded.
Rather large church this is.
It's quite a big church. Most of the windows are either broken or boarded up. And the church's side is, like, the walls of the church are decorated with iconography picturing the moon, the stars, and the cradle itself. The sort of cacophony of Aurora Borealis that covers this planet.
Learning my lesson from before, I'll open my satchel and put back on my helmet.
Your helmet of Shar?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just in case if there's
Walking
anything
ahead.
hostile again.
Okay.
The only other hostile thing would have been the wraith.
Zach, you peek into this courtyard.
Keep far away.
What you see is a not well tended to church courtyard, although nothing is amiss and you don't see any movement. It is quiet here. You can sort of hear like the birds chirping and animals going about their business. A lot of the church is overgrown.
It's comforting to hear.
Laying out my cruel bastard sword.
Okay. The sword is lightweight, as well as there's like a very gentle hum when it's out of its sheath. Almost like it's like anxious to hit something.
Me too. But checking it, do I see any like the insignia of the flame fang or anything on it? As well as on
Nope, no flags, no graffiti.
What about the armor? Does it look flame fang-ish?
What armor?
Grim's
Oh, the
armor.
armor he's wearing? No, there's no insignia of the Flame Fang.
Right. It's on this.
Although the sword is very unique, it would absolutely be recognizable if people have seen it before.
Fair enough.
Same with
I'll
the
need
armor.
draw.
Alright.
Alright, fair enough.
Don't draw it
Same with the
on
what?
any high-ranking members.
Yeah. Just wear our usual equipment around them until we decide to kill them.
Okay.
So you mean I gotta take off my armor when we go in town?
What is this?
Azrael?
I mean,
Azrael, this side door is it's just a small double door.
I'll try pushing it open.
Okay.
Pulling out
It
which way
is
goes.
yeah. It is a push door, and you sort of apply some force to it, but it's locked. Grim, you approach this side door, which is jammed slightly open. There's markings of like a crowbar being used.
Oh.
I'm gonna tear it open.
Okay, it doesn't require that much force, so you don't need to tear it. But you push it, it reveals a hallway.
I'm still gonna try to open my door.
Okay.
Fellas, want me to give me some help here?
Yeah, I'll assist him in pushing it open.
Okay. So how are you gonna push it open? You just giving it a shove? You like shoulder checking it? The handle is apparently locked.
I'll shoulder check it.
Okay,
It's a locked door.
give me strength.
Guidance.
Okay, give me strength
Shoulder.
+1.
1. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
10.
You
Oh,
slam
Christ.
into it. It shakes but doesn't move.
Alright,
I'm gonna
I'm gonna smack it with my scythe.
stealthily enter the hall.
All right. Give me a peek on each side. Let's see. Smacking it with your scythe does nothing at all.
All right then. I'll just
Yeah,
I'll just
the other door's open.
Okay.
Yeah, let's head up with the others. It's a lost cause.
That's -9 also because of your full plate.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Doesn't the plate clang and like?
Yeah, you step in
Jingle?
and you see a dusty hallway. It's quiet, and there's a bunch of these smaller single doors.
I'm gonna check this one right here.
Okay, it's unlocked.
Right.
You
I'm
open it
gonna
right up.
open it. Yep. Huh,
You see
small
a
bit-
small priest chambers.
Is there any goodies
Or
inside?
priestess, because most of the followers of Mahenna are women.
Are there
so-
any goodies still left over?
No, give me perception. And I'll
Alright.
tell you.
I'd like to take a quick look around the courtyard to see if anything reacted to a loud shoulder checking of a door.
Give me perception. You also give me perception as well. Looking this place up and down, there's no valuables, but this place looks like it has been lived in recently.
Oh, so somebody's been here.
Tellus, you look around the courtyard up to the second floor windows. You don't see any movement or anything different.
Alright, it's good to know.
Yeah, this bed is unmade, and you can see that there is a silver holy symbol of Mahenna sitting next to the pillow.
D shift.
What was that?
I'm gonna unshift,
Okay, you unshift.
and then I'm gonna try this door.
Okay. This door is also locked, but not, well, this door isn't locked, but you can feel when you shove on the, when you try to, like, push it open, it's barred from the inside.
It's barred. I'll open this door.
Alright.
Yeah. And I'll open the door down here.
Okay. 3 similar but not identical priestesses' rooms.
I wonder if we can take back the symbol and maybe sell it since it's made out of silver.
Possible.
Would that offend anybody if we did? Because I'd rather
Probably.
not.
I wouldn't touch anything until we search the place, just to make sure the
Yeah,
residents
yeah, I know.
aren't still here. Unless you
Yeah,
wanna.
no. No, yeah. I'll leave it there for now because you know that somebody.
Tellus, there's a chest right here.
Hmm.
It is unopened.
Pull out my bastard sword, but I approach it.
Alright. It's unlocked.
I don't touch it yet. I take a look to see if the room is recently lived in or anything like that.
Oh, that's obvious, yes. Once Azra kind of points out this room and you kind of look around as well, this place has definitely been slept in, at least. This bed has, like, clear, like, indications of someone sleeping in it.
Yeah. Try and use my sword to pry it open.
Okay, you jam your sword.
Shoot the slit where it opens and then just try. If it's unlocked, I'll just push it open, and if it's
Yeah, it's
not-
unlocked. You push it open,
Yeah.
and inside is a collection of clothing. This clothing is relatively new, but it's very worn. So, like, it's obviously someone's been here, but it hasn't just been sitting here for years.
Specifically, what type? Like priest clothing or just like
No
regular common
traveling
clothing?
clothing, but you assume a woman's clothing.
Somebody
Grim,
has been here.
Grim, the stairs that you saw here lead directly downstairs.
If I look around, is there any holy symbols here as well?
There's one on the desk, a holy symbol of Mahenna, made of silver.
I'd just like to know, would I know if are there any male worshippers of Mahenna?
Oh yeah, men worship Mahenna, but the only people who can be clerics of Mahenna are priestesses, or women.
Then that's useless. That's useless to me. Then.
Specifically, usually mothers are priestesses of Mahenna.
Gotcha. That's useless to me. Then I'll leave it there.
Can I cast detect magic in this general listen?
Yeah. There is no immediate auras of magic that you see. Everyone's splitting up, so first let's do Zach. Zach, what are you doing over there while everyone else is checking the rooms?
Trying to
I'm
keep
gonna
myself-
try these 2 doors.
Okay, these doors open.
Oh.
I'm
Keep
just gonna
myself-
quickly try to check if either of these doors open at all.
This is a much more opulent-looking priestess's room, along with a very, very small kind of chamber, maybe just to talk to other priestesses or people who are close to the church.
Is there anything on the desk
Um,
that might?
rotted papers that are unreadable, as well as a candle here that has clearly been melted and just left there for years.
So it looks like this room hasn't been used as
Nope.
recently as the others.
This room definitely has not been used in a while. There's a thin layer of dust covering most of the objects. Let's cut over to the other place. Tellus and Azra, what are you guys doing?
Checking if either of these doors open. No.
You check the handle. These doors could be opened, yes.
Alright, I might open the big double doors over here.
I'll open the bottom doors, I guess. Also
Okay.
making sure.
First, you open the bottom door.
Courtyard.
Mini
Some kind of
courtyard.
garden.
Oh, kind of the back door, actually.
And you open this door.
Oh,
Oh!
As you open the door, you see a collection of women sort of walking in this direction, obviously hearing your guys' noise. And one of them calls out,
the moment I hear a voice, I quickly take off my helmet and put it back inside.
each of them are dressed like an Inquisitor of Mahanna, and they carry
Wait,
heavy
I-
shields and maces.
I immediately like try to give him a side glance and just tell him like to just signal him to take off the helmet.
Yeah, the moment I heard a voice, I just take it off.
Terribly sorry. We thought this place was abandoned, and we're trying to. I don't want to sound rude, but explore it.
The Inquisitor here says, yes, it was abandoned, but we're refurbishing it. Who are you and where are you from? They all sort of raise their weapons, but not like in a fighting stance. They arm themselves.
I'll just put my hands up and say my name is my name is Azrael, and I come from. Got the name of our town.
Chandler Cross?
Chandler Cross.
Chandler Cross. I am the local gravedigger there.
I sheath my weapon and then step forward. I am the priest of Ardun from Chandler Cross. We came here to investigate as well some slight disturbances as there have been undead sighted near our town. And we wish to figure out
one sec.
why.
Solara and Grim, as you guys walk out towards the stairs, you hear this conversation happening as well. Says, oh,
Peek my head downstairs real quick and then come back up.
oh, a follower of one of the children. Yes,
So you dislike them as well.
of course. They're tyrants, fiends, and criminals.
Indeed. To be frank, while we are investigating this, we are also seeking allies against the Flame Fan. If you wish to drive them out as well, perhaps one day when we have gathered enough forces, would you wish to join us?
Is it just you two?
There's two others actually.
Yes.
One, a giant burly man that looks like he hasn't hasn't shaved in years, and uh, does
Tiefling-
yeah, I was gonna say, does Solara like wear any like type of like cloak at all? Like cover themselves?
For the most part, no.
No. So yeah. So a tiefling woman.
Well, it's always good to see friends around these parts. The woman in the center says, yes, we've been living here for quite a while, but we've unfortunately had some issues clearing out some of the more dangerous parts of the chapel. Some strange forces have moved in since its collapse.
So
Do
there
you need?
are. Well, yes, as my friend here suggests, would you like assistance with clearing
Um,
these?
if you believe it is possible, we were able to bar them away in a part of the castle, or a part of the chapel, but there's a collection of lemures, weaker devils, that have gathered here.
Hmm.
I don't know why they're here, but they won't let us enter any part of the chapel without attacking us. Our weapons are not silvered or blessed, so unfortunately, dealing with them has been an issue.
Would I know if my cruel bastard sword will be able to harm them?
It would
effectively?
not. It would not. It is not a good or silver weapon, so no, it could not harm them as effectively as those kinds of weapons.
I don't think any of ours are either. So we would have as much trouble as you.
Hmm.
It is possible to harm them, although their flesh is resistant to any of but those kinds of weapons.
How many exactly have you seen so far?
Oh, we know. There's 4 of them. We've barred them. I'll show you where they are. Oh, hello there. You must be the 2 other friends.
Indeed.
That we are.
They are inquisitors of
Mahena.
Gehenna. Gehenna, sorry.
The main inquisitor points here and says, yes, we've barred them, in this building. The area leading up to the bell tower.
So there are 4 in here alone, and there might be more.
Yes, although we think it's just the 4 of them. The aura of evil in this area is not that powerful.
When they say that, I remember, and I step a bit further away.
Yeah, I'll step a bit farther back.
Hmm.
I was about to say, 3 of our 4 characters have an aura of evil. That if they ever try to detect evil, you would come up as evil.
Yeah, I'm just stepping as far away as possible.
Because they are 1 level of cleric, 1 level paladin, 1 level ranger, each of them.
Oh wow. So they're in total level 3, but 1 level of each.
Dipping
Yes,
them.
the boys and the girls separated.
Solara, you walk up and the woman looks at you.
He'll give a little short smile and then cast detect magic on the door, or in the direction of the door.
This stone blocks detect magic. This is about half a foot of stone.
Well, learn something new every day.
Yes,
Yes. If we set up a sort of choke point here and attack any that come true, perhaps we could deal with it, though.
it is possible. Lemures are not necessarily very intelligent.
Are there any?
Another door that leads down, so they. I don't know if they know that they can open other doors.
Well, the windows aren't barred. For some reason they haven't left this area. They just won't let us come in.
Intriguing.
Oh. Should we try to actually create a choke point?
Possibly. It's obvious this place has been desecrated in some way, or being around this holy place would sicken them.
It's true.
Is it
We will-
specifically the bell tower they won't let you in?
Yes, there's unfortunately no other way up the bell tower. We don't have enough rope to reach up there.
Perhaps they are guarding what is desecrating this area. Unless you have found
Yes,
anything of
it's
the sort.
possible, but some of us have been very badly injured by trying.
Can I
a
try?
whisper to tell us. Perhaps we should tell them about the demon.
Yes, that is an idea. Well, although we're not sure if this is related, there was a daemon that was spotted to the northwest of here, in a cave where kobolds lived. A dead one, though.
A daemon. We've had no such reports of daemons in the area. The only real issues we've had were any demons that the orcs would summon, and these devils here.
Yes. While the daemon itself was quite concerning, what was more concerning was that it had died rather easily to some other creature, and its corpse was left in the drinking water and causing kobolds to turn undead and turn on each other.
Hmm.
We
They've since
suspect
burned them.
either.
I'm
Suspect
sorry we don't
what-
have any more information on that.
Suspect whatever did it either was really powerful or doesn't bleed.
Well,
If I were to put my ear up to the door, can I hear anything?
you could hear a sort of gentle, like...
Oh boy.
Can I check the windows?
The windows, there are no windows on this side. The windows on the other sides are either boarded or closed, but they're not, like, blocked enough that they couldn't leave.
Alright. Well, do you guys want to try to see if we can, like, grab them by surprise? Like, two go through one side, two go through another? Or...
Well, with numbers, I'm much more confident. There are 4 of them, there were only 3 of us before.
Yes. Perhaps we will be able to quell them. Or at the very least, if someone tries to search for it, perhaps they can find what desecrates this area and remove that.
Go ahead and shift.
Boy, I will be here, and I will go through this side. Anyone who wishes to join me, feel free to.
I'll send one of my sisters.
Solara will ask if they
Oh.
have any elemental weaknesses.
Well, desperate times call for strange bedfellows, as you may know. The Flame Fang will not drive themselves out.
The Moonstone woman, gets down on one knee and holds her holy symbol and says, may Henna be blessed for you. And then she stands up after saying her prayer. Because Mahenna is the goddess of good and neutral lycanthropes, actually.
Oh. He may be cursed, but he has the best intentions at heart.
Okay, gang. We'll do a 3, 2, 1 and then bust in.
Mm-hmm.
Scythe prepared.
This is gonna end well. Either for them or for us. We'll
3,
see.
2, 1. The Moonstone Inquisitor here kicks in the door, assumed as Grim.
Soldier check.
Yep, just slam through, and we're going to roll initiative.
Double shoulder check.
Okay, rolling initiative for everyone. New music.
Whoa.
That's about right for me.
That I rolled pretty low that time.
One sec. I guess we
Oh,
need
yeah,
we need
good
more
night,
intense
dude.
music now because we're fighting outsiders.
Is my armor affecting my initiative?
Nope.
No. No.
Nope, just skill checks.
It's just
Oh
a
god,
low
there's
roll.
more.
Here you go.
No, we have doppelgangers.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
You have a button for that?
I have a button that copies your guys' current tokens if we enter a new map.
Oh, that'd be cool.
As you guys bust the door open, you see, I'll zoom in on these guys. Hunched over, obese-looking men with sort of stubby toes and fingers as they sort of slurp around, sort of dragging the slimy trail with them. As they see you all, they go, "Oh my god."
They turn into us.
As they see you all, one of them sort of looks over and groans. Azrael, it's your turn. What are you doing, bud?
Either considering the idea of trying to rush in there and attack one, or use murderous command on one of them to attack its fellow brethren.
Which one are you targeting?
Well, if I were to use murderous command, because I don't want to throw shade on myself.
What was that?
Specifically, would the Moonstone Inquisitors see it weird at all if I were to sum up?
I mean, not unless you
Murderous
channel, not unless you
command?
channel energy.
Okay, so as long as I use spells but don't channel my clerical ability, I should be fine.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll use murderous command on specifically the one my murder number 3.
They resist. They're immune to poison and mind affecting abilities.
Oh,
They're also completely immune to fire and have resistance to acid and cold.
well, damn. All right.
Solara.
Solara will put a grease puddle right in this 10-foot square. 10 foot.
Which 10-foot square?
I can never tell. This area, I guess.
Are you pointing there?
Yeah, see mine.
There you go, now I do. Okay, you wave your hands and shoot this gout of grease right here. This place is now really slippery. Lemire 1.
So they're stupid enough.
Also, you're still, you got quiet again, Mark.
Oh, sorry, I was turned away a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4. This one comes up, tries to claw at Tellus. He scrapes the side of the door as you push it in. Moonstone Inquisitor 2. She steps in. She will then smite good on this guy. She will then move another 5 feet and end her turn. Grim.
How many spells can I cast per turn?
Depends. If you have a spell that only affects you, you can use a fervor to cast it as a swift action.
Okay, I'll use one fervor to cast spiked armor.
Spiked armor on yourself. Okay.
Nice.
And then
So your armor grows
use
spikes.
a standard action to summon my ice elemental or whatever.
Yep, okay. Or whatever, indeed. Where do you want it summoned?
As far up here as I can get it.
Okay. It will then immediately
then
go.
Okay.
It will slam this lemur. Whack.
Damn.
Doing 0 damage.
Can we tell it's because
Would you like to move?
Yes.
Okay, where would you like to move? Okay, doing that will provoke. Oh, unless you're just 5-foot stepping. Okay, now it's provoking. So as you run by, the lemur swings its claw at you. However, you bring your new armored arms up and deflect it. Lemure 3. Step. Whee. The lemur trips It ends its turn. Moonstone Inquisitor 1. I just realized that I didn't have the song on repeat. There you go. Moonstone Inquisitor will run, 1 will run to here, and then will alignment channel. He's going to channel energy to harm evil outsiders.
Whew. All of us tick at least one of those boxes.
Okay. She blasts out this energy, which harms both this Lemure and this Lemure. They both fail and take 6 damage.
Nice.
This Lemure will rock over here to the Ice Tiger. Actually, no, he'll do a straight line charge. They smack the tiger, but the tiger's made of ice and doesn't care. Tell us.
I will. Second, just because I need to double check this. Pulling out my bastard sword, I will do a dazzling display.
Right?
Towards everything within 30 feet of me.
That isn't an ally. So this
Yep.
Lemure and this Lemure, make an intimidate check.
Yep.
As you take your sword out and do a dazzling display, you swing your sword, and it looks pretty fucking badass.
23.
Alright. Both the Lemure and Lemure 1 are both shaken. Meaning they take a -2 to all their rolls.
Nice.
There you go, they're shaken. There's like a little picture of a cat. Moonstone Inquisitor 3 will run over here, smite good, and then swing with her mace.
Whack.
Crack. 8 damage. And because she is smiting, it ignores all damage reduction.
Ooh.
However, they only have 1 of those per day. Lemure 2 turns toward the tiger. Going to double claw. Swing, swing. Tiger's a defender, and both those attacks miss. This tiger is really good.
Tiger is awesome.
Azrael.
Oh, I'm gonna run in and this way. And do I get any bonus while this thing's down, or just a regular attack?
You don't get any bonus, it gets a penalty.
All right then. I'm just gonna try to see like a slap it once with my.
Your
Scythe.
scythe. Okay. Nice.
Oh,
Clean 1.
that
That
is.
is amazing.
You rolled a 3 -2. You could have rolled up to a -1. Nice. Solara.
At least you're consistent.
Oh,
Hit and damage up.
Oh man.
yeah,
I'm
you'll,
gonna boost my strength.
she'll quickly run up and hopefully finish this thing off.
Yo, Graham, you wanted to give me some weightlifting
Okay.
training?
You swing down and jab this thing. Your rapier has a hard time piercing its flesh. You deal 3 damage.
Bend my rapier.
It's like jabbing into a water balloon filled with hamburger meat.
That's a great description.
Love that.
Please.
This creature is very afraid of you, Tellus, and will instead of flighting, will instead fight and full attack you.
Alright.
Oh,
That second one misses you, but the
no.
first one gets you right across the face for 5 damage.
Alright.
Oh wait, sorry, 3 damage because of Shaken also reduces the damage by 2.
Oh, damn. Didn't know that part.
Inquisitor 2 will jump up on the table and swing down at this guy who she is smiting. cracking him in the head for 11 damage.
Cool.
Grim.
Can I charge through my target spot or no?
You can charge to... Sorry, I'm eating a pretzel. You can charge to right here, which would count.
Well, I'm trying to hit this one. Is what
Well,
I'm
no,
trying
but
to do.
you charge forward to this spot, because this thing's dead.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so yeah. And then I'm gonna attack this one.
Yep, give me a bite. I'm gonna bite down on this dude. For a clean 5 damage. Tearing this thing apart is incredibly difficult. Its skin is very tough. Lemire 3.
I relish the challenge.
Lemire 3 is not very smart, and therefore will attempt to stand up, provoking from everyone around him.
When does my tiger go?
Oh, sorry, it would go on just now.
Okay, so
Slams the Lemire. Doing nothing. This Lemire stands up. Solara, the Moonstone Inquisitor, and Azrael all get to swing at it while it stands up.
Let's see if I can redeem myself from my terrible hit.
The Moonstone Inquisitor misses. Wow, Solara does 18 damage.
Holy shit.
Together, you guys jab down into it, and it falls away. As the body hits the ground and this thing dies, as well as this one under him. They both hit the ground and just sizzle away until there's nothing there.
I love how we just ganked the poor thing, like, oh, give me a second. Just kicked it to death.
Moonstone Inquisitor charges. Cracks the thing in the face, but deals 0 damage. Lemire, 5-foot step. Claw the Moonstone Inquisitor twice. Luckily, she brings her shield up and deflects both claws. Tell us. This thing is terrified of you.
I just look at it, bring a fist up, and say, "You dare strike a priest?" And use Vindictive Smite on it.
Vindictive Smite. Okay, you hate this thing, so now you're gonna do a lot of damage to it.
Right. So if I remember correctly, that's a +3 to plus my charisma
You
to
get
hit, and a
+3 to hit and +2 to damage
Gotcha.
against things that have hurt you or your allies in revenge.
Damage bonus. And let's just go for one swing.
Ouch.
Yikes.
And because this thing is smitten by you, it doesn't get any damage reduction. You just hit it full up. If it was alive, it would immediately become sick to its stomach because of the cruel sword.
Yep. That's why I wanted to try the dozing this way.
As you slay it, the sword drains its energy, giving you 5 temporary hit points.
Hey. 5% step on its corpse and just see what happens next.
Moonstone Inquisitor 3 will run out here, and then will channel positive energy to heal. Luckily, Azrael, because she is not channeling to harm, it doesn't hurt you, but you don't get this healing.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm at full HP, so I'm fine with either way.
Everyone heals for 6.
I just
That's damage.
Like,
Does it not heal me because I'm evil?
No, sorry, I had to heal everyone because I damaged everyone for 6. Unfortunately, it also
Oh.
heals the Lemure, but, you know.
it's only one, so we can all literally gank the poor thing.
Lemure 2 is dead. Azrael.
Gonna run up to this one and try to smack it.
Nice. 0 damage. Pog.
Gotcha.
Solara.
Sorry, actually, follow suit, and
You do a cool trick over the table,
oh yeah,
and you jab this thing in the face. However, your blade doesn't even pierce its skin.
god damn it,
Damn, dude, damage reduction.
stupid rapiers.
Moonstone Inquisitor 2 will 5-foot step. Smack this thing in the face for 2 damage. Grim. That sounds like a Grim full attack hour. Give me some bite and some claws.
Good. Claws and back.
Ouch. Only one of those hit for 5 damage.
That's still quite a bit.
Oh, fuck, you guys. Come on. Inquisitor 1.
And then can my tiger do anything?
Oh, yeah, your tiger, sorry. Slam. 0 damage.
Holy shit. How much does that have to roll to even damage it?
What was that?
How much does the tiger even have to roll to damage it?
We have to roll. Actually, it can't.
Well.
That's the max damage.
Good kitty.
Smack. 2 damage. Lemure. Claw Azrael and Claw Grim. First one goes to Azrael, second one goes to Grim. Ty gives the defender. You get smacked really hard, but luckily your arm absorbs all the hit, Azrael. Tell us.
Well, not really much I can do considering how. So I'll just move 20 feet here and suppose try to intimidate it from afar.
Yep, you can do standard action to demoralize it.
Yep.
So give me an intimidate check. Okay, it's scared. Oh, fuck, dude. Come on.
Grr.
Inquisitor 3 can't do anything, because a lot of spaces are taken.
Yeah.
Azrael.
This poor thing.
Beat its ass.
Wow, this poor just.
I actually don't think
Finger
Azrael
swipe
could
right
even
now.
hurt it, but you could try.
How dare you, alright?
You can roll a natural 20.
Yeah, Sight does have a ×4 crit.
Ooh.
I'll try to see if I can hit it. Hopefully I can.
Crit fishing.
Nice.
Yep.
This is your -3 damage, Paul.
It gets healed.
Solara.
Oh baby,
Don't make fun of me. I'm trying here.
we'll have a full attack.
Oh, you just gotta click double swing, not rapier.
Oh,
Either way, it would have been 0 damage, but all you gotta do is click double swing because it makes both attacks at once.
oh,
Nice.
Moonstone Inquisitor 2. Grim.
Hell hostility.
Compel hostility. This thing is immune to mind affecting effects.
Darn it!
I'm sorry.
Everything seems to do this.
You tell it to come at you, it doesn't care. Moonstone Inquisitor 1 will use her smite on this thing.
Tiger. Well, my tiger can't do anything anyway, so.
Oh, yeah. Moonstone Inquisitor smashes this thing in the face, and it falls to dust.
Hey.
Combat's ending. What's going on? Unsnap everyone from the grid. There you go. Of course, I move right away as I say that, so I can't. 1 second.
Snaps.
Also, the Ice Tiger ceases to exist.
Oh.
It just melts. Excellent work.
I got it.
You're a lot more skilled than I thought you were first.
That was quite surprising, to be honest.
Yes, thank you. We never could have done that by ourselves.
I'm gonna I'm gonna start checking upstairs to see if whatever is defiling the place is up here.
Yes, allow us to come with you. Okay, gang. I'll sidle upstairs. One second.
Cluster through.
To the bell tower top.
You all are quite
As you
skilled
guys...
as well.
Oh, thank you.
No.
We've been training for quite a while.
You'll be great allies against the Flame Fang when we eventually lead to this. Oh, what the fuck is this?
There's not a lot of room up here, actually.
I'll just stay here.
Oh my lord, what the...
But you all sidle up, and you see, as you all climb up... Let's see. Both of the Inquisitors, two of the Inquisitors will stay down there. Just for space reasons. But you come up, there is someone in this circle. His art's not revealed yet. But as you guys come up and look in, this place smells, like blood and metal. And crouched down, sort of, in a, just like a kind of like a crisscross position with his legs, with wings wrapped around him, you see a devilish figure.
Hmm. Oh no, this is great.
Can I roll a religion check to see if I know who that is?
Yeah, you can roll religion to see what kind of devil that is.
Yeah, to see what kind.
The creature, whatever it is wrapped up in its wings and does not seem to... If it knows you're there, it does not seem to care. Azrael, that is some kind of devil, that's all I'll say.
Thank you for the knowledge.
The staircase to the upper floor is completely collapsed in. There's no way you're getting up there.
While like heading, I think I was the first one to head up, so I'm gonna like signal to the rest that there's somebody up here.
Well, yeah, Sarah and the Moonstone Inquisitor and Tellus also kind of steps up. And you see this fiendish figure wrapped up in its own wings and tail. Sort of just in a little ball sitting in the center of this collection of skulls.
Can we surmise that this thing is probably what's desecrating the church?
Yes, probably.
The Moonstone
Is it
Inquisitor.
alive?
The Moonstone Inquisitor has her weapons drawn, and she's sort of saying,
It definitely seems that way.
everyone telepathically hears from this figure. It doesn't actually speak, it speaks to everyone telepathically. I certainly would be sticking around if I could. It stands up to its full, maybe 7.5 feet. This sort of muscular but strangely lithe-looking winged devil.
Why are you here then?
Well, a group of cultists decided it'd be a fun idea to summon a devil, but I believe they were killed, and now there's no one to let me out. I've been here for the last, 2 of your mortal years?
Quite a long time to trap.
It's not that long.
Who are you specifically?
Well, you all look like helpful mortals. Why don't you move these skulls and free me from my prison? And I'll leave your little church alone.
I look at the others and just
I'm gonna
That's
go
what
ahead
I'm-
and kneel down where I'm at.
Okay.
Talis would have said otherwise, but circumstances compel him to say. Fortunately, I believe my friend here will
Do you
think
know
that
what-
is not.
The Inquisitor whispers to you. Do you know what kind of fiend this is?
I I don't have knowledge religion, so I don't think I can make a
Yes.
check for that.
Does anyone have knowledge religion or the planes?
I have knowledge religion.
But you
Remember I
are,
tried to do the roll?
but you already tried to roll. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No, I don't have it. Sadly.
I'm surprised the fucking paladin won't have that.
I,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised the only the only other two religious characters don't have any knowledge of their own religions.
the Inquisitor says, I am not, I'm not well, read on fiends.
I wish I were meaning.
But this thing's
I know it's a devil of some kind.
a devil, huh? Yes, it makes sense. Its presence could have summoned the lesser devils.
Hmm.
Although, I don't believe it has the power to even get out, so it couldn't summon creatures to get it out, so it summoned creatures to, I guess, guard it?
Yeah, I think the only thing keeping it from escaping are the skulls.
Well, well, I doubt that he summoned them to guard him, considering he probably would want someone to release him.
Yes. I will reward you greatly.
Can I
Oh,
roll to
don't
see if he's lying to us? Oh, I didn't say that in character. Sorry.
Yeah, you can sense motive.
By the way, don't I have that one drawback? What's it called again? Power hungry.
Yeah.
Power
that's
hungry,
will
yeah.
saves.
It's will saves if he tries to charm you. Yeah.
Sense motive. Sense
I'll
motive.
sense motive as well.
I'm not good at it.
Oh
But
man.
I mean, he's a devil, right? So devils are known for making deals, right? Devils are very, very honest, almost to the point of ridiculousness. Tell us you have no fucking clue.
That's a natural one, baby.
You know that devils work with contracts. So if he does promise you something, make sure you get it in writing. But devils are honest by nature. They are the ultimate lawful good, or lawful evil. Sorry, not lawful good. That's angels.
Archons specifically.
Is that track
So we
with a
get-
priest?
The
Track with
not-
one being lawful.
the vengeance devil Lamech. He says
Yes, I thought you would give us your true name just yet.
yes, it's been so long. I seem to have forgotten my true name.
Convenient.
Oh, should we? Sam, I have to do here. If we don't, he possibly attract more lesser devils.
And it will continue to Yes, but this will continue to corrupt this church as his presence is stayed here. It is.
That's true, but
And you cannot trust a devil no matter what they say. They will always try to trick it. There's loopholes. They serve Babylon. You cannot trust them.
But if we don't do anything, he'll just attract more lesser devils, and eventually some might actually be capable of freeing him.
Or destroy this church to the ground.
True.
I do not know what to do. Don't be so cowardly. Just free me. Here. The Lamech, or Lamech, he waves his arms and creates a scroll and says,
Inner telesis as well. That is the truth.
Honest to a fault.
Solara will pull out her own journal and pad
alright,
and say, "Yes, let us make a deal."
I hope.
Not at all. Not at all.
Don't you want to try reading over the contract first? You know, anything in the fine print?
I'm not signing anything yet.
Well, what you
I'll stand and say the flame fang dead.
How about power to help us defeat the Flame Fang?
As well as, yes, but as well as the promise that you will not hurt any innocent lives as soon as we, well, not as soon as, you will not hurt any innocent lives when we release you. Yes, but not within these lands. This is our region.
I will see. Lamech turns around, and starts writing on the piece of paper. Before turning back around and holding it out, he says,
Hmm. A boon, I suppose, would be the easiest I could think of.
"You're very
Okay.
specific, you know that, right?
How about a favor?
A favor? Of what value?"
The location of either the east or the west wind of
I do not know personally, but that information is something I could create.
Well, I feel like for
I'd
your
prefer to
freedom,
do my contracts in tiers, so how about this? He shows you 3 different contracts. He says, this first one, you free me from this place, and in exchange, I will grant you a boon to help you defeat the Flame Fang. The second and third contracts can come later, but they have other stipulations. You will sign each one individually if you agree with it.
well, we'll have to read the other two contracts before we
Of
start
course.
on them.
I will allow you to read them once you've signed the first one.
We will not sign the first one until we hear the other deals.
How about
Well,
I stipulate in the first contract that I will not harm you until you've signed the other contracts.
that is a good deal, but keep in mind that currently I believe that you are not in power.
Yes, but you're the ones begging for help.
Got us there. I'm not loud.
I've only
Sorry about
been here
that.
for a few years. My soul has existed long before your planet existed.
Yes, and you continue to exist while this land burns to the ground, and you'll be stuck right here if we
At
choose
least
not
until
to.
someone knocks this church over.
That's
There
true.
could be
I am a devil of vengeance. My purview is best in assassination.
Could you assassinate the leader of the Flame Fan?
No!
No? Why is that?
I want his blood on my hands.
Hmm.
Well, it seems like this might be a little personal then.
if you want, I could be the first guinea pig to try to test the contract. I'm not the strongest out of all of us, so if anything happens, you could just take me
Oh,
down
these
quickly.
contracts aren't going to harm you. I simply need a few things that I could promise some vague favors for.
Read back to us what the first contract says.
Alright. You will free me from my prison. In exchange, I will not harm you or anyone innocent in the region. And I will grant you some small boon to defeat the Flame Fang with.
Uh,
Questions. 1. Within
Answer?
the region. It means within the whole region, not just this church, correct?
You never stipulated a region.
Then I will stipulate as I continue speaking.
Alright. What is the boundaries of this region?
What is this actually? This small region?
This region
Shadow Cross?
is called Chandler Cross. That's the name of the county.
Right. within Chandler Cross. I
The
care
county of Chandler Cross?
county.
On the ground or in the air?
I'm actually thinking about this for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well,
I
why are we only shooting for the county? Don't we want to control the whole land eventually? Of course, this is out of character.
Yes, but
yeah,
by the
out of
time
character. When we finish here, we might possibly be able to take control of, or at least be better prepared to deal with him later.
yes, but
So
by the time we have the power to control the rest of these lands, I doubt he will be much trouble for us.
true.
So for now, a little protection from within here.
Yeah. So
So
right.
boring. Taking so long to think.
I'm gonna walk up and sign it.
Wait, I'll stick my hand out. What's to stop you from leaving before we look at the other contracts?
Well, how about we make a stipulation that you must look at the other contracts and I will not harm you while you do so?
I'll put my
That's
hand down and let Azrael continue.
all right then.
He pulls the contract away. You've never stipulated where in the region I could not harm anyone. In the entirety of the region, to the sky, all the way to the core of the earth?
From the surface of the earth to the core, I do not know who might be in the air. If you want to fight a daemon that might be flying around, be my guest.
So,
Any
so
more invent?
I will
Any
read
point of
the contract back to you. You will free me from my cage. In exchange, I will not harm anyone in this region from the surface of the earth to the center of the earth. And you will look at my other contracts, and during such contract looking, I will not harm you even though I am free.
So that has removed the boons from this.
Oh, yes, sorry. I forgot to say the boons. The boons are part of it, yes. And I will also grant you a boon to fight the Flame Fang with.
Yeah, that is my second question. Will the boon be granted to only the contractee, or
It will be granted to the group as a whole if you wish.
One more thing. Make it from the tops of the buildings down to the center of the earth, please.
He squints at you and says, "All right."
That is a good
From the
point.
top of the highest building to the center of the earth.
Yes.
One poor motherfucker that climbs to the top is gonna be dead.
But yeah, the way you did it, he could have hurt anyone that was above the ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
It's really hard to do this.
All right.
We need to be stupidly specific.
Anything else? Any more specifics that I might need to ask for a bit more?
Sister, if you wish not to be a part of this, you may leave.
She says, as long as this fiend leaves the church, I am okay with whatever you need to do. I would just be... she goes back downstairs, but she says to Tellus, I would just be careful with the final contract. I assume it's going to be the most drastic one of all.
All right. I'm gonna be the first to sign here, just to test the waters.
He passes the contract outside of the bars.
Do I need to use anything specific to sign it?
He gives you a pen.
All right. I'll sign it with my name.
I'll need your
this
full
is all-
name. Your birth name.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My
Okay.
full name.
Including your middle name, right there.
I-
And you'll need a witness.
I suppose
Oh,
as a priest would do, I can be such.
Yeah, I'll add him. Tellus as my witness.
Okay. Tellus, would you like to sign?
Yeah, this is all very exciting. No, sign up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, your voice changed because the sisters left.
When the contract is signed, it flies back to the fiend, and he rolls it up before it kind of burns up into ash, and says, "All right."
I'll lean down and pick up a skull.
Ah, finally. He sort of flaps around before landing right about here.
Hello there.
And you will look at the rest of my contracts as stipulated.
Look, but not necessarily sign, as
Of
stipulated.
course. He unfolds a contract and says, "You seem like mortals willing to go places and do things. You look like adventurers. I mean, you look like a group of multiracial, multi-religious mercenaries, so you're usually adventurers."
Only
Pretty
three of us
obvious,
are
yeah.
religious. The tiefling isn't.
Well, that matters very
Yes.
little to me. I simply wish for a church in the capital city of Lacombe to be set up in the name of my lord Babylon. And once this church is set up, I will fill it with devils hiding as priests.
My, that sounds very interesting.
I simply wish for a space to be used as a church, a public church.
Do we have
Why
to
do
be
you
the
want a
ones to build it?
church?
Yes. You will have to build it or acquire it.
Well,
Why a
unfortunately,
church? Why not
Well,
an
I-
arena?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Said why a church? Why not an arena?
I don't think Babylon, my lord, is so uncivilized. My lord is the lord of law and contracts, and that is his purview.
I mean, we
He's
could
a-
set up
He's a bit.
contracting.
He's a bit fight happy. Is there any preset date we have to do this, or it's just whenever we acquire a
Well,
church?
that's the stipulation. If you do not do this, by the end of your mortal life, I will gain possession of your immortal soul.
I'm fine with that.
In exchange, I will grant you a great boon of gold, let's say 50,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, let's buy Chandler crosses with that money. Probably not enough, but still.
This city, this church must be in the capital city of Lacombe, the capital of Scardale.
Aha.
And it must be done before the end of your mortal lifespan. If you die of old age, or if all of you were to die without anyone raising you from the dead, I would gain possession of all of your immortal souls, and you would be damned to the Black Fortress.
I'm curious, as a anti-paladin of Shar, what would happen if my immortal soul were to be torn between two realms?
I
I'd rather-
promise you that if you sign away your soul, Shar will not get in Babylon's way.
Fair enough.
My god is one of the most powerful gods on this planet.
Is there anything else we need to do, or is that it?
That's
for
it.
The second tour.
You simply need to acquire a church, make it a Church of Babylon, in which I will supply priests that are devils disguised as mortals.
Just
And
because
how would we contact you or make it a Church of Babylon if we were to sign the second one?
I will grant you abilities to contact me, although I would like to only be contacted when the task is finished. Traveling from
Yeah,
the plains and back is quite taxing on my soul.
Of
enough.
course. We wouldn't want to just call you at random moments.
In
But,
exchange,
way-
you will gain 50,000 gold pieces, and if you were to fail, or if you breach my contract by outing these devil priests once it is done, I will gain possession of your immortal soul.
Fair enough. But by the way, just because I want to be fair to you, what would you like the specifications of this church to be?
It matters
we
very
don't-
little.
A dinky little church that's a hut. Fine with you?
I simply wish that the word of Babylon be spread. Trust me, when my priests or my agents begin espousing and worshipping, it won't matter the building.
All right. But as long as those priests don't get in our way, we won't have to do anything to them. Got it?
Well, they're mostly just gonna basically do what any other church organization would. Try to get followers, worship.
I don't know
That's
how
about it.
priests of Babylon work.
Priests of Babylon are usually well, what's it called? The most public priests of Babylon are lawyers and attorneys.
We can't just set up a law firm for them.
Yes,
Let's
they're
call it
setting up a
church.
law. He's asking you to set up a law firm, but instead of lawyers, there's literal devils.
I mean,
What's the difference?
difference.
Yes, it's
Actually,
very
it's like-
funny.
That's
No,
actually
really. What is the difference? I can't tell.
Do
All
you,
right.
do you agree?
so far this
I-
seems to be a really fair trade.
Yeah, I don't see much of a downside to this one.
Do
And
do we
I'm-
get
I'm
the
not-
gold up front or
You will get the gold upon completion only.
Okay.
Hmm.
It-
at that
I,
point is
I
a
still don't
wrestle?
see it. I still don't see it much of a bad option because I don't think we would have any method of carrying back 5,000 or was it
50,000.
50,000.
50,000 gold pieces. Like they're not
Without it-
big, but at the same time, we would stick out as a sore thumb. if we
Again, I
even
would
tried
like to
dragging
remind
them
you of
back.
your stipulations. If any of you purposefully out these priests, if any of you die without being raised, if I don't know, you all die in the wilderness and no one finds your bodies, or if you specifically go against the wishes of this church as it is being built, your soul will become forfeit.
If that's
Okay.
the
I'd
case,
like to add a stipulation.
Yes,
These priests of yours cannot take contracts against us.
that stipulation is far too much. No one is free
Well-
from Babylon's law.
then how about this? I like to take a stipulation that those priests cannot go against us in any other way. If someone wants to
No,
be
in
so-
specific ways. Which specific ways? I will not. I
cannot-
will not make you. I will not make you immune to my law.
would it be possible for them to not be allowed to harm us and be in a way of what our goals are?
Physically, in which way specifically?
What other ways are there?
Spiritually, mentally,
Economically,
economically, that too.
I
Like,
will
they
make.
could easily tax us 50,000 gold.
I will make only the stipulation that my devils and my Church of Babylon in Lacombe, once you set it up, will never come to hold blade against you physically. If you oppose them in their ideology as after the church is built, without outing them, they will react in a similar way to any other church.
Fair enough.
Do you all agree?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Solaro, what about you?
Oh, I agree. I don't see any other way that we could twist this better into our benefit.
Please sign
Well,
all of
actually-
your true names here.
Well, actually, I'll
Yep.
make the stipulation not just holding blades, holding weapons, and any sort of harmful spell towards us. If we're gonna be
Okay,
specific.
he changes the
about it.
wording. And he holds it out towards each of you.
I'll sign
Good.
name, witness, and everything else.
Alright. Yep, you all sign your names, and he burns away the contract. And you all feel this sort of, for a split second, you feel this yoke around your neck for a split second before it goes back, before it fades away and feels normal again. It says,
Oh, that felt weird. All right.
Babylon will be watching you, friends. This one's for you. You don't need to sign it now. He hands Tellus the third contract.
I'll read it.
It specifically is addressed to you, Tellus.
Oh.
It says, in exchange for a, quote, army of devilish support, consisting of no less than 50 demonic, devilish entities, you will become an anti-paladin of Babylon and give up your immortal soul to Babylon.
All right.
You can just, no need to sign this now. At any point, just invoke this contract, and I'll be on my way then.
Well,
Goodbye, friends.
unfortunately for you, I don't think I will ever give up my lady's wishes.
Yes, of course. I'm sure you believe that right now. Please keep the contract on you. If it ever is required, simply give it another look. No harm in carrying it around.
Hmm.
So... Lamech waves his arms and is going to cast Greater Teleport, and he's gone.
Counterspell.
Wait, did he give us our boon?
Yes. Boon. Here you go. Here's a magic item.
Hey.
I thought we asked for the location of the east wind.
That was never specifically asked for. You asked for a boon.
Yeah.
Yep. We kind of wrote that out after talking a lot for the first one.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of boon would you like? You can ask for a wondrous item, a magic weapon, or magic armor.
I'll take magic armor.
No, I mean, like, as a group, get one item.
Oh. Son of a bitch. That's why I asked, is it for everyone?
Yeah, he said the boon is for the group.
It's one boon.
Once we get to higher levels, that's
I mean, it could have been like a gun. That's it. It could have been anything.
I think the only two people that don't have any form of yet are Solara and me, because you got your sword and Grim has the armor that.
Yeah, you two can discuss what you want.
So, Azrael, you don't really need a magic weapon because you're terrible with weapons anyway.
Okay. I was.
Solara
I
could
can't
get a
use
magic.
armor.
Solara could get a magic weapon. Also, could get magic armor, or either one of you could get a magic belt or ring or something like that.
Well, I can't
Just
use
give me
armor.
a belt of ogre strength so I can have higher strength and use my weapon properly.
It's not a thing in Pathfinder.
Ah.
Let's see. Would you guys like to roll to see who gets it, or would you guys like to discuss among yourself?
I generally
I'm
don't
fine with
know. Yeah, we can roll. Why not?
Yeah. Okay. Give me, or I'll roll it. I'm gonna roll a D100. Actually, no, I'll roll a D2 because that's exactly the same.
Yeah.
If it's 1, Solara gets it. If it's 2, Azrael gets it. Is that okay with you? We both?
Yeah, it's fine.
Solara?
Yeah, let's go with me.
Awesome. Okay. 1 is Solara, 2 is Azrael. Azrael.
Hey.
Here you go, bud. 1 headband. One sec. Headband. Headband of Inspired Wisdom +2.
Wow, I'm just gonna be the wisest creature here.
Basically, it's a like headband or crown, not crown, but like a metal headband that you wear. And it gives you +2 wisdom. There you go.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Why not? I'll put it on. I'll look cooler.
So you have a
Because you
Yeah,
asked
we're
for a
gonna get-
boon, it's not a cursed item, it's just a regular item.
What is? I'm gonna check right now. What is my
20.
wisdom actually?
It's now 20.
Wow.
Which means, because that wisdom increased, you actually get 4 level 1 spells per day plus the domain spell. The higher wisdom the higher casting stat you have, the more spells per day you can cast.
Oh wow. So I can cast quite a few more spells.
Yep.
Question,
There you go.
Can Azrael
All
take
right, I'm
ASIs
happy.
to increase? Just wondering, can Azrael take ASIs to increase their wisdom beyond that?
Yes, absolutely you can. I had a cleric in one game when by the end at like level 20 he was a 32 wisdom or something like that.
Jesus.
So, you have a headband of wisdom, a job to do to make a Church of Babylon in the capital city of Lacombe eventually, before the end of your mortal lifespans. And Tellus can invoke a demonic army if he gives his soul up to Babylon.
Souls don't care too much about the anti-paladin.
What was that?
No, we'll see. We'll see.
I just gotta say, thank God I don't live for. Or thank God my lifespan is like 3 times longer than a human.
Yeah,
but
true.
you-
The only person with an actual short lifespan is Tellus.
Yeah.
Oh, and Grim. Grim also has a human lifespan. But Solara has like an elf lifespan, and so does Azrael. So, you guys step down into the Abbey.
Yeah.
1 second, let me bring to the map.
Anything else up here?
Actually, is there anything else up here?
Not really.
No spell books, nothing.
All right.
You'll walk down and you're met with the Moonstone Inquisitor. This one approaches as you all step down.
It is gone. As of right now, it will not harm anyone within Chandler Cross.
Alright, I guess that's good. Are you all okay?
Personally, I'm very fine.
Currently, yeah.
Alright, thank you. We would like to thank you, of course, for your help. Marasmus just disconnected from the server. Let's see. Yes, thank you all. When this Flame Fang situation blows over, this church should be ready to go up and running again.
Alright. Will you be here, and shall we come here to contact you whenever we decide to drive out the Flying Fan?
Yes, we don't have much here, but... or we're not much by ourselves, but we'll certainly give whatever aid we can. I don't believe the Flame Fang knows about this area, at least not well enough. If there's ever a place you need to hide someone or hide yourselves, you could always come here.
We will keep that in mind. Welcome back.
Yeah, terribly sorry. My internet died for a hot second.
Okay. The Inquisitors go about their business. Once again, they sort of carry the Lemire bodies outside before burning them. Or at least what's left of them. They kind of like sweep the goo away.
Just quickly mop away the sludge. Right.
And you guys can move as you see fit.
Think time to head back to Chandler Cross.
Nothing on this side of the river that we can really do. Yes.
No.
I just want to get like a
Oh.
charred corpse of the
While
thing
you guys
and
walk
kill it.
outside, Grim, you walk downstairs. 1 sec, I'm gonna cut away from the rest of the group.
Very true. I think that ended nicely, for the most part.
Hopefully our contracts hold up.
Why don't you guys just forget about it until the end of the game? It's like, oh shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, Tellus is dead now. Great.
Hold on.
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna go write it in my character sheet. What was the specific town or place we needed to make the church?
The capital, Lacombe.
Lacombe.
Capital Lacombe?
Lacombe, that's Lachom.
Okay,
Yeah, I have to write it
Lachom. Okay, hold on.
Grim, can you see the map?
Yes.
You step down the
I
stairs
am.
before being met with a lit torch and a big wooden door.
I will open it.
Okay, it opens up.
Try to.
This area opens up into what appears to be a prison lobby. There is no one in any of these cells.
Try this door. Any of these tools useful?
These are torture implements, but they look like they've not been touched in a really long time.
I'll pick them all up. What's all in this room?
Dusty weapons. Right here, there's a traveler's pack that's closed. There's a pile of coins.
Is this a holy symbol of some kind?
That's a dagger's hilt. There's just a torch over it.
Okay. I'll throw the dagger and the coin in the bag.
Okay.
And then
There's 20 gold, so that has you with 33 gold now.
grab the axe and head back up.
Okay.
I will shift on my way back up.
Okay. You meet the rest of the gang outside. They're just kind of sitting around, waiting for you to come out.
I think we just head back to our town then. Report.
Nothing much else to do around here.
Yeah,
At least this side of the river.
we can report now and see maybe they'll send us off to do other stuff.
Here, let me grab you, and I'll fast travel you guys. Oop. So let's see, what other kind of places are on the way to Chandler Cross? Well, actually, there's right here, right outside of town, is the Mage's Hut, mark.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Mage's Hut Mark? What?
His name is Mark.
Yeah.
That's not part of the name.
Ah,
Mark.
Solara wants to.
My house is also somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Solara mentions that we can go over and take a look, but otherwise, don't really see anything else to do.
The Mage's Hut was the place where her former teacher used to live, and where she used to live as well. It was right outside of Chandler Cross.
I would definitely like to head up to there since we did not get to see it on the way out.
Okay. So, it's the next morning. It's maybe like 10, 11. So you can start moving us as you see fit, Zach. Okay. It's noon. Okay. Okay, stop right there. Okay. Okay. As you are cutting through sort of the side of the forest, Grim, you hold your hand out quickly and stop the party. You see something ahead in the clearing.
ooh. Our first encounter in the wild. What could it be?
Hey.
I'm just too good at my job. I'm sorry.
But you stop the group right at the edge of the clearing, and you see something sort of on the edge of it.
Oh,
The heck are those?
those are orcs.
Or
Never mind the orcs. What are those two?
Oh, squigs. I think that's what the DM
Baby
called
orc.
them.
Yeah, squigs are what orcs evolve from. Basically, when orc seeds or orc fungus is planted somewhere, it grows into squigs, and then when squigs eat enough meat and biomatter, they turn into orcs.
But what are they doing all the way out here near town?
You're unsure, but you see the stripped skeleton of a horse and a man, as well as plots of sort of fungus that is left behind by the squigs, as they sort of, well, they eat the meat and they defecate the fungus.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta take care of something.
Okay.
Okay. So while he's gone, should we try to see if we can attack them?
Hmm.
I don't think trying to work with us is a good option right now because we're way too close to town and we don't know if any scouts could be looking.
That is possible.
Um, the two squigs are sort of gnawing and like nomming down on this meat, where this orc boy here, this sort of dumb-faced kind of like vacant look. He's like giving a look out here, but he doesn't really see you guys. Whereas the shaman is on his knees and is sort of cultivating this fungus, whispering to it in a language that you can't hear, as well as getting a water skin out and sort of pouring water on parts of it.
Well, I'm terrible at sneaking up. If you'd like, I could cause a distraction, well, or be the distraction while any of you try to sneak up on these creatures.
I don't think I have much of a sneaking either, since well, I'm not too good with weapons. Our only true one that could attack from behind would be Solara. So maybe you can work as a distraction, and Solara can try sneaking around them to be able to ambush them.
I could possibly do this.
Okay, you want to give me a stealth check?
Since it's a new day, I'm gonna cast guidance on her.
Solar, okay.
Roger. I'm just trying to figure out where my stealth is.
It should be in your skill checks.
Yeah.
Maybe towards the bottom.
30.
Oh my lord!
Excellent.
That is including the bonus.
As long as you stick within this tree line, you should be absolutely fine no matter where you go.
Okay.
So yeah, you
Okay.
sort of go from tree to tree, sort of scooting around, and you hear the sort of noshing and gurgling sounds as the squigs are just, like, they're literally just like mouths on legs as they are just chewing this food down and scooping up like grass. Sometimes they just eat like a stick or like dirt.
Should we introduce ourselves to our guests? Tell us.
That is what I'll do, and I'll step out.
Yep.
Hello there.
The orcs turn to you. The squigs do not. And the shaman steps up, and he says, "Unaman, talado." He
Well, I
points
don't
at
understand
you
that.
two. The squigs both jump to attention, and they just start sprinting at you. Roll initiative.
Oh well.
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
I assume it's pretty obvious, but I do speak Orcish. I assume they just say attack, squig attack or something.
Orcs, and actually no, I probably should change that to orc, not orcish. They're two different races. One sec.
Yeah. What? Wouldn't orcish be for like half orcs specifically?
Well, yeah, that'd be sea orcs. Yeah, you speak orc with a K.
Roger.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Humans,
40
humans, eat. He points.
Yeah, that's about right.
Hey,
Okay, yeah.
I'm half human, you jerk.
I would shift before they stepped out.
The first thing that happens is both squigs are going to go at the same time. This battle probably won't take that long, so I'm not going to switch to combat music. Actually, no, I
Yeah.
should for the feel.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt either way.
It'll take us a while to get there.
Well, we do have range spells. I'm
Trust
gonna
me, it will
command-
not. The squigs will run.
Holy sweet
Shit.
Christ! They can move.
Sorry, you guys aren't snapped to the grid. One sec.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you are. Azrael, the squigs start running at you, and they are just gurgling and gaggling, speaking half words that you don't understand.
I'm just gonna immediately command one of them with screw it. Let's try this. Murderous command.
Okay.
It's specifically Yeah, the squig, not the one with the number, but just squig.
Okay, the squig turns and is now going to attack this guy in his next turn. Solar.
I forget. How do I can make a check to cast a spell and still like remain stealthy, right? Or do I just take a negative on a stealth check?
I don't know if you can cast a spell and be stealthy at the same time. Not if it has verbal components.
It does.
Yeah. You have to be pretty loud to cast a spell. You could attempt to cast a spell, then move and hide again.
I mean, I'll just get closer. I don't have sneak attack, so like being hidden doesn't exactly help me exactly. So I'll just spend that movement to get basically as close as I can.
Okay.
Oh yeah, while the squig was running at me, I wanted to say like I basically pointed the squig and like with a sinister grin, just calmly say betrayal and point at his companion.
Okay. The Orc Shaman will sort of sidle up. The Orc Shaman will jump up and down and wave his big stick. And is going to cast...
First battle with a magic user. Be prepared.
Actually, this squig's even in range. One sec. The other one of the squig... This squig. He's gonna bless. So
He
now...
basically just gonna boost it, trying to murder its companion. Wow.
So now this squig has a +1 to hit.
Oh wow, that is so sad.
Squig 1 will... Squig 1 had to have done this. So that's his turn. Grim.
He is not here at the moment, I think. Oh,
Zach is here. Yep.
Back.
Move as far forward as I can. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna summon my tiger as far up as I can.
Okay.
oh lord. This man was not prepared. He
And
wasn't
do we have
ready.
spells back or no?
You do not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still the same day.
Tiger will... Oh, wait, then you don't have the tiger.
Oh,
It's
wait,
once a
what?
day.
That's a once a day. Okay.
Yeah. Change that in your thing. It's once a day.
It didn't say on my.
I'll tell you, that would be very powerful if you could just repeatedly do it every...
True, true.
Summoning is very strong. You can move another 30 feet if you wish. You have
Yeah.
quick speed for being a... Actually, you could charge.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Let's
Just
try.
Hey,
Full on tackle that man.
give me a shaman bite.
Bite his head off.
Chomp.
Oh, nice.
You bite down and your mouth is filled with this sort of fleshy plant-like substance.
Well, I figured that came into mind, I thought of what's that soybean creation again called?
Soylent Green.
Something like that. I don't remember what it's called. Tofu. That,
This orc starts
Tofu, that's
hyping
what it
him.
was.
This orc starts hyping himself up, and he will begin to rage. And then he
Oh.
will run 60 feet right there.
Christ, man, these guys can move.
Tell us.
Do I notice that Azrael did something to the squig on the right?
You can assume, because the squig is now not paying attention to you. He's turned this way.
Alright. Then I will, seeing them charge forward, I will just stand my ground and...
Do you want
Would it
to?
hurt?
Do you want to prepare an attack?
Well, no. First, I'd like to ask, what would it take for me to put on my helmet?
Like a move action?
Would that not take away from a full round action?
It would.
Alright, then never mind. I will just
Dazzling display.
dazzling display.
Okay, make an intimidate check. You take your sword out and do some cool ass tricks with it. It's the dumbest ability ever, but I love it. They have really, really low wisdom, so you do frighten each of them. Except for the orc boy, who is immune to fear while raging.
Oh, that's cool.
The
Yeah,
squigs,
it
though,
has-
they're
it-
both afraid.
They're both going. It's going with the barbarian type stuff. He's too angry to be afraid.
Squig, this one will turn over here and bite down on the other squig.
Do the orcs see? Are the orcs confused at all that their squigs are trying to murder each other?
Obviously, yes. Chomp, 2 damage.
I'd think that it'd be fairly common, but
Not
Azrael.
right now when there's two humans right in front of them.
Yeah, exactly. Not when there's like two perfectly good humanoids in front of them.
Love how
Well,
Solara is
yeah.
like, yeah, I sneak around, and then everyone runs this way.
I didn't want to engage on that turn because there's still 2 people there. But
Azrael, what are you doing, bud?
I can try to cast more spells, but at the same time,
You could channel as well.
oh yeah, I could just move up ahead and basically just thunder. Just, hold on, let me. Exactly know how far
You would just have to move here, I believe.
here.
Yep.
All right then. So I don't want to hit anybody else, so I'll move here.
Okay. I assume you want
And,
to like this and then this to not provoke.
yeah.
And then you stick your holy symbol out and channel negative energy. And
Yep,
I
just-
assume you exclude Grim and Tellus.
Yes. Yeah, both of them are excluded from this because
Okay. The Orc Shaman and the Squig pass. The Orc Boy and the Squig 1 fail. Roll a d6, negative energy.
all right. Hold on. Up.
Ow.
3, not bad.
Poor Squig one.
Yeah, Squigwing is being torn into pretty hard.
And the Orc Shaman and Squig Normal both take 1. Solara.
is this pile of yes? Can I charge through this?
You could, yeah.
Okay, then it is just within my charge distance. The
Okay.
shaman. So...
Nice. You sprint from the woods and go at the shaman's back.
Ah,
Okay, give me a rapier stab.
bastard making me run. Fucking screaming orc. 11.
You swing,
Must-
and
Must be flanking. I don't know.
that is not flanking, sadly. Even if it was, Tygo's a defender.
Yeah.
Sorry. The Orc Shaman will go. He will 5-foot step. And he will cast Bane.
On who?
Everyone, make will saves.
Oh, that's easy.
Except for Tellus. He's just out of range.
Okay, so how do I make a will save?
You click your token, click the save, or press F4.
Damn.
Solara, you pass. Grim, you pass.
Do I add with temporary bonus? Do I put +2 because of crown?
Because of what?
Because of the headband. Do I put a +2 where?
Nope, it's
temporary
already
bonus-
all put in there.
Already? All right then. Oh yeah.
Okay. You all resist as this thing tries to affect you negatively. You do not all get penalties to your next attacks.
I scream out "Weakling!" in Chundathan because of course it won't understand me, but I still want to.
This squig is very angry and will attack the other squig.
Yes, yes. Murder your companion.
Crunch.
Murder your brother. Damn, this
Grim.
team must be so. These two must be so confused.
One's just angry.
Ow. He's dead.
Man, that
He
shaman
ceases
did
to
not
exist.
stand a chance. That shaman did not stand a chance.
As you bite down on the
Do
shaman,
I
then
still
rip.
have movement?
No, because he had a 5-foot step.
No.
Um, as you step forward and rip the shaman apart, his body parts fly in different directions around here, and they all immediately begin to putrefy and turn into this sort of mold. Once my mold.
We should burn that by the when we get the chance, so it doesn't get to grow.
Orc boy. 5-foot step. Swing at Azrael.
Wait, swing at who?
You.
Oh
You.
Christ!
Power attack.
This might hurt.
Raging.
4.
Oh God, this could hurt. Oh,
Jesus.
thank God for the 19 HP.
You are knocked on your ass almost by this thing just like running at you and football tackling you with his axe.
Give me a
Oh
second
my
thought.
God, he left me with 2 HP.
Tell us.
I will take a 5-foot step forward and take a swing at the one on the left.
Okay, give me a swing.
Go.
Nice.
Oh, that was a good hit.
He is slain, and you 5 temporary hit points, which you already have, so it just doesn't stack.
Yeah, that was way past 10 minutes anyway, so just refresh.
Nice. Squig 1 will turn around and see that this thing is dead, so now he's going to eat you.
Shit. Thought he would go for the orc.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't it go for the orc since it's technically an ally?
Nope. He's just going to eat the closest person.
Oh, all right then.
Crunch.
Damn, nothing hit.
It bites down on your armor, however your temporary HP keeps you from feeling the pain. As it chomps down on your armor. Its mouth is big enough to, like, completely fit around your arm.
Oh wow.
Azrael, you are smacked in the face.
Oh, okay, yeah, that hurt. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? Touch of Evil. You can cause a creature to become sickened as a melee touch attack. Creature sickened by your touch, and there's a calls the evil concept. That's for a number of rounds equal to half your character level, minimum of 1. Could I actually do that? Just try to see if I can
Touch
sicken
of
the
Evil?
orc?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a melee touch attack.
Alright.
So, because we're using Elephant in the Room and you have Weapon Finesse for free, you can use Range Touch. So, you know how you normally do an attack?
Uh-huh.
Click your attack button to select your weapon and go to just touch.
Hold on.
It should be right under Scythe.
Yep. Touch.
Okay, you reach out to try to touch him.
Alright.
You touch him and he immediately turns pale. Ugh.
And he'll just sit there trying to, like, catch his breath after just getting hit freaking like a... He literally felt like a horse ran him over.
Solara.
Moment.
I am not looking hot here, folks.
We know.
At least you can heal yourself with negative energy by using your
Yeah,
spell
true.
slots.
True, true. So I still have 2 spells I haven't used, so I can be able to heal myself after this.
Plus, both Grim and Tellus could use their abilities to heal you too. Because they're all
True.
negative energy.
And since Tellus has that sword and the thing is already sickened, it'll do some extra stuff to it.
Nope, that's only if it's frightened it makes it sickened.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Okay, Solara, you
Yeah.
swoop around.
Yeah, I think that don't have the biggest spell list right now.
I think just stabbing in the back might be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a stab.
Where did my stab thing go? It's not on my screen.
It should be attack.
Yeah, your attack thing.
I know. It hasn't appeared on my screen.
Make sure you're selecting
my-
your token.
This is actually the first time I think my character's taken damage in a fight.
You
9.
swing forward, and you just pierce him, but he doesn't even seem to really feel it.
Oh yeah. Is he
Got
taking
Grim.
damage?
No, I mean he's. I mean you hit him, but it doesn't really hit him anywhere vital.
That's 7.
Okay, is that a charge? Okay, give me that bite. Crunch, dead.
Yeah.
The orc
Reaches-
pops like a balloon, leaving behind this fungus. Tell us.
Last swing. Whack.
Dead. Oh, actually no,
My
that just barely
God.
misses.
Oh
Yeah.
no, that's so sad. That would have been a meaty hit.
Pretty big. But yeah.
Squig. I could be a dick and do this,
No, please.
but it's not that smart. It has It has 1 intelligence. Crunch, but he doesn't get through your armor.
Mhm.
Azrael.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Screw it. I'm gonna try to see if I can attack it with my scythe.
Okay, give me its scythe hit.
Hold on, give me a second.
Nice. I don't think you've ever hit anything with the scythe.
I actually did when I was fighting the worms,
It just
Solara.
didn't do damage.
and also when I killed one of the.
The worms that had 8 AC.
Also when I hit one of the sludge monster that was getting back up.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dynamir.
yeah, but it didn't do damage.
Okay.
It was 7. Well, I'm not sure if it counted at all. So.
We can do this.
Nice. The first
Hey.
swing, you jab down into the squig, and it falls limp. And you pull the sword out, and there's a sort of purplish green slime all over the sword.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, let's quickly burn the fungus. Create some more of these guys.
Need to get the fuck away from that. Fungus fire isn't no joke.
Okay?
Yeah.
So,
I guess.
using Prestidigitation, Solara could just easily, like, or even just Jolt. You have Jolt, right?
Yeah, I have Jolt.
Jolt, you can easily start fires.
Yeah, I was gonna.
So you light these fungus fires up, and they quickly burn up. They burn very quickly.
Wait. Hold on.
Should we investigate the one on top before burning it?
Yeah, can I check the corpse of the dude over here?
All right.
If there's anything left, actually.
These corpses are almost completely skinned, with just bits of their flesh ripped off and thrown into piles. Along with the horse as well. The guy's clothes are in shreds as well as his backpack.
Can I try checking the pack to see if it has anything?
Yeah, you reach down into it. There's 2 days worth of rations, and fire starting tool. What's it called? Tinder twig.
Ah, all right. So we can start fires later. Any form of identification on them?
Nope.
Nothing. All right.
So we take all that stuff and we're gonna burn this.
Yeah, just burn everything here. We're also gonna have to inform the town about this because orcs are really close to the town, which shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, that's a day. We're a day away. A day's travel.
Yeah.
You're about 2 hours away from the town.
Yeah, which
Even
that is horrifying to think of.
zombie
If-
kobolds.
Yeah, like something's going on here.
Azrael says while holding the giant gash on his chest that's just leaking blood.
Yeah, can I heal myself with my spells, please?
Yeah, you want to turn one of your spells into inflict wounds?
Yes, please.
Okay. You can remove any of your spell slots to cast inflict wounds. Here, I'll roll the inflict wounds. Roll 1d8 plus 2. You hit for 10.
All right, nice. I got up to 12.
Question. It says that I can only heal undead creatures. Does
He is undead. He's
I am
technically
an
considered
I'm-
undead for the purposes of healing.
Yes,
I'll do one. I'll do one on him then.
Okay. You rest your hand on him and channel negative energy into him. You heal for 3.
Hey, all right.
That's damage. 1 sec.
Oh no, please.
So I have 3 more of these in case.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm fine with 15 right now. Oh, that orc caught me off guard. I think that's the first time I got hit in a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually the other fights they stay far enough away where they're focusing on somebody else. Alright, well, we should really rush back to town. We don't know if something might be going on with all these orcs.
Very good.
What time is it?
It's like 1 p.m.
Do we want to check out the magic hut before we go back, or just go back?
I think a couple of us could head to the magic hut while the others head to town.
Split the party, Pog.
Yeah, just wait for like a whole band of orcs inside the
I was
magic
about
hut
no,
to-
I was about to say the magic hut is literally on the way back to town anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna hurt either way.
Okay, here 1 sec.
I mean, we're close enough to town that we'd be able to see smoke if
Oh
it
yeah,
were on
no,
fire.
and you walk by farms on the way back. Everything looks okay.
I don't think an orc could pass up.
It might just be a might have just been a patrol that got some scout, like Flame Fang scout or something.
Yeah.
True, but still, that means like they got passed pretty far in, which is horrifying because the river either they climbed through the mountains or went past the like 5 mile river.
or just went through the path in the forest.
Tell me when you're in.
I'm in.
All right. Mark you in.
No, not yet.
Okay, I was about to say you're the most important one because you're the person I can actually do fucking narration to.
Ah, yeah. Okay, I'm in.
All right, so Laura, you approach the familiar-looking hut, although it's dilapidated. The roof is collapsed inwards. It's nowhere near the place you used to live.
Hmm.
The door is just not here. Like,
Of course.
you step in, and everyone knows about this hut. Everyone else, but you've probably never been here. The wizard was very secretive about the shit he did. Your what's it called? Your teacher. Can you remember his name?
Ekris,
Ekris.
I believe.
His name was Ikari.
I had most of the letters right.
Ikari was a adept of conjuration. Specifically, he was a summoner. Or he worked with summoning creatures. He wasn't like a summoner, like the class.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you walk into the sort of main hut. Azrael, tell us, what are you guys doing?
Just standing by the door, letting them have their privacy within this.
As you can see, this place is ransacked.
Yeah.
And the cellar door is busted open too.
It's safe to assume that that place is probably wrecked too. Well, is there any secret place that I'd know? Like,
Not that you're
everything
aware
in
of,
here
although
is
you
secret.
usually spent the most time in the cellar. That's where you slept.
Of course, of course.
Okay. So yeah, the cellar door is
I'll just-
off its hinges.
I'll give one brief perception over the place. But
Over the first floor, you don't see too much that's of any value. Even like sentimentally, a lot of it's busted.
yeah,
Do you want to peek down into the cellar?
I would like to. Yes.
Okay. Is anyone coming with, or is it just you?
With them.
If they ask, I'll follow, but otherwise I'll just stay here.
Yeah, you turn around and you see everyone's just kind of hanging out near the door. Oh no, Azrael comes in.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll follow.
Thank you. It's been a while since I've been here.
Hmm.
And yeah.
You said he disappeared, right?
No, the flame tongues,
Flame thing.
flame thing. This isn't wild. I'm sorry. Hey,
You come down
So-
and you see this place is still pretty a mess, but it's at least lit up by these lanterns.
Is there anything in these chests over here?
They're open and empty.
Oh,
okay.
anything I could spot out of the ordinary?
Give me perception.
I forget. Cantrips can be cast at any moment, right?
Yeah,
Practically.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna can I get myself guidance?
you can.
All right, I'm gonna get myself guidance then.
Solara, what are you looking for?
Is there anything that I notice out of the ordinary? 'Cause
Yep.
This is where I
Let's
spent most of my time.
wait for Azra's roll and see. Okay, Solara. As you guys are kind of looking this place up and down, you come to this sort of large shelf. You notice that it's slightly pulled away from the wall, like more so than normal, but it's not like totally out of the way.
All right.
Give me intelligence. I want to check
And
your
you're
I want to check your memory. One sec.
Any of us or just her?
Just her. 20. Wow, it's a natural 20.
Oh wow!
Nice.
You remember very vividly when the Flame Fang came to take your teacher, Akari. He was desperately trying to get behind the shelf or move the shelf, or he was moving towards the shelf when they came in, stormed in, and grabbed him and left.
Well, I will take one look at it, and then one look over at Azriel, and a little hand. A hand, please.
Oh, sure.
Okay? You guys kind of like take the stuff down off the shelf before together you can push it.
Mhm.
Behind the shelf. What was that?
The power of weaklings.
Yeah. Behind the shelf, carved into the stone of this sort of cellar, there's a small door, a trap door, that you are not aware of.
Let's try opening it if it's not locked.
It isn't locked.
I'm gonna first detect magic on it.
Yes. There is a spell of alarm around the edge of it, and there is a spell of evocation on the handle.
I can disable magical traps, so
You could attempt to, yeah.
I will attempt to.
Okay.
Evocation. The alarm.
It doesn't really
alarm
matter.
Doesn't worry me too much. Cause,
Nice. That's a good roll. It was a second level spell, so that's pretty good. Going through it, it was just a scorching ray trap. It would have shot people within 30 feet with scorching rays.
Oh my god! Imagine if Grim got down here.
But you're able to, using your magical energy, disable the trap itself, opening the door up. As the door opens, there's a ringing sound, but no one hears it. Actually, wait. Let's see. Grim and Tellus, you both hear the sound of a ringing bell from in the cellar.
Taking that as a bit of a sign, I guess I'll go down.
I'll stay up top.
Case.
Keep a lookout.
Okay. Let me grab
See if
you.
anyone else heard it.
Tellus, you walk down the stairs and see these two moving this shelf out of the way, and you see the hidden door as well.
All right.
Also, this place is lit by permanency, continuous flame spells.
Nice.
This also would be a pretty decent place to hide if you wanted to like be out of sight.
True. The outside's already ransacked, so most people won't bother checking.
Okay.
But
Solara, you are met with the trapdoor.
I'll take a moment to gather herself and look back at her now two companions, and then back to the door and open it.
Okay. The door opens into a very tight and small area. It's just a ladder going straight down. It goes down past your dark vision.
Well,
Would you like us to follow you, or would you prefer to go down by yourself?
I knew nothing of this. I have no idea what waits below.
So,
A little bit of help might be appreciative if there is something down there. But
Follow.
Okay.
alright.
So you guys climb down. It's tight. It's so tight that you guys have to go one at a time, and your backs kind of like scrape against the stone. It's if you have claustrophobia, it's pretty uncomfortable.
You just hear like the scraping of armor repeatedly.
But you guys enter down into a cave, which opens up very quickly into a well-lit room. One second, let me bring you to the map.
Oh my.
I knew the bastard was hiding something.
Sorry, yeah. This is not a wall, it's just a what's it called? It's just a oh, actually yeah, this is a wall here. Sorry.
Looks
This
like
is line of sight. Yeah.
he kept quite a few secrets.
This place is permanently lit, although you don't see any source of light.
Can I check these shelves to see what's on them?
A bunch of books about stuff you have no clue about, and a lot of them are in languages you can't read.
What about this cabinet?
Well, actually, when you go over there and you go over there, you can see the whole area. One sec, because it is downwards. One second.
Ah, alright.
My lord.
Oh my lord. What is it? Okay, that's a skeleton. There's two. That's a dragon skull. Are you sure you knew everything your teacher did in his life?
He could just be decorative.
There is this sort of strange tile floor with this symbol.
Still, I'm not sure. Can I check the cabinet thing over
Yeah.
here?
You open the cabinet up, and it's filled with alchemical supplies,
Oh my.
like stuff to make potions, like half-finished recipes, stuff like that.
Well, it wouldn't have been my master if he only had one layer of defense. So, I'm gonna do another perception check because I don't trust that floor.
All right.
I'm gonna roll.
The
one, too,
floor
just in
appears
case.
normal. With detect magic, the floor does not show any sort of magic,
I'm gonna do a perception check as well.
although the eye does.
Yeah.
Nope, same.
Can I make an Arcana check to?
Yeah, give me
See what
knowledge
kind-
arcana. The eye shows moderate divination magic.
12.
12, you have no clue. You step
Are these-
down.
Are these other shelves filled with just other knickknacks that none of
Yeah.
us can understand?
There's a safe here. There's a sheathed sword. A bunch of like pretty
Ooh.
looking rocks.
Can I check the sword?
There's
How
a
about you leave it to the person that's...
there's
Li-
a strange rod. This book is huge. The book itself is like as big as Grimm's torso.
Oh my lord.
There's a weird slab. This is like a dire tiger skeleton.
Oh, don't let Grim get it. Don't let Grim get in here. Yeah, but can I check the sword and face down there?
Yeah. The sword is really pretty looking. Oh, that's all I can really tell you about it.
Can I unsheath it? Unsheath it?
somehow happen to also be a bastard sword.
No. You unsheath it. You cannot unsheath it.
As it's stuck,
There,
or am I
there,
just too
there
weak?
is a force pulling against you as you attempt to unsheath it.
Like, come on. Ah, somebody help me.
Everything down here is magical. Yeah. It's
And I'm stubborn.
likely just a spell. She'll take the sword and try and pull it from its sheath.
It does not come out.
Oh.
It appears to be some sort of altered version of arcane lock.
Oh.
I suppose I can try and force it open, though I don't know what that might do.
Could you try dispelling the trap, or does this count as a trap technically?
Uh, I don't.
You would have to have dispel magic.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind then.
But
I'm,
can
I'm just gonna put it back. What about the safe here? Is there anything on that thing? Well, no. If this thing's forcefully sheathed, I'm gonna keep it because if I can find somebody that can dispel it, it could be nice. Who knows?
Well, you know what? Just because I'm curious, I'm gonna try and force it open. That's not possible, yeah.
Make a strength check.
Guidance.
So that's a +1.
Come on.
That strength 1.
Nope.
10.
Ah, that is
You really
bad.
tug on it, but you're not really used to resisting. She's resisting you.
What about the rod up here?
There's the other things that you see. There's a rod, a strange like a jar. It looks like a breastplate, but it's a jar. It's kind of shaped like a breastplate. There's the huge book. There's a bunch of like wadded pieces of paper, a slab. And there's like so many things like everywhere. It would take hours to go through all of it.
I just want to check either the jar or the rod. That's the only two things I want to check.
I'll pick up the giant book just because it's so huge, and then
The book weighs 300 pounds.
Oh,
I don't know if I can lift that.
As you inspect the book is, the binding of the book is obsidian, like solid obsidian,
what?
and the pages are all made of lead.
Of
The book is bound in chains and locked.
Who was your master again?
very cautious fellow.
Cautious? More like this man has been able to do some of the most wildest things in existence. I have never seen a book that bindings are obsidian and the pages are made out of like granite or whatever.
As you inspect the book, looking at the book from the sides, you cannot count the pages. When you're counting the pages, you either lose count or just for some reason your brain trails off.
What about the jar down here?
That appears to be a jar dressed like shaped in the shape of a metal breastplate.
Can I open it?
It does not have a topper. It's open.
Can I look into it? Or yeah.
How do you do so? Can you explain your process?
Can I just like maybe slowly pull it off the thing, put it on the floor, and look into the jar, or to see if there's
Okay.
anything inside?
You pull the jar off. It's a little bit heavy, but it's enough that you can pick it up. You look into the jar. It is just blackness.
I'm gonna. Can I just throw a random piece of ration in there?
Okay, you throw it in.
Do I hear anything?
No, it's just gone.
I'll put my hand in and try to take out the ration.
Okay.
That's as smart as putting your hand in.
You reach in looking for the ration, and you pull out just the ration.
Alright. Turn it upside down.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask both of you to move away real quickly, just in case.
If you turn it upside down, nothing comes out.
Then why is it like blackness as I can't see anything, or blackness is it empty?
It looks like nothing. Like it's just dark.
Okay,
just
well,
I like to try and detect good on each of these items that catch my eye. As
Some of the books have good on them, but there are no magical items that are immensely good.
how about the
Alright.
rod? Can I try taking the rod?
Okay, yeah. It's a wood and jade rod with a header that looks like a snake.
Ooh, this one looks pretty. Sadly, I don't know any natural forms of magic, so I don't think I'll be able to use it.
what do you want to do, Solara?
Ah,
You can use it as sort of base.
I mean, I don't know if he would have left it here, but his spell book is probably my most important thing to find. But
Well, there's a desk over there. Maybe it's
If
there.
for sake, we haven't
There's also a
opened-
giant book with a chain on it.
There are
Yeah.
thousands of books.
Okay. As you look over the book on the desk, there are memoirs, treatises on summoning, books on the planes, all sort of like taboo research on Aurala.
What is like directly on top of the desk? Like, is there anything
These
he was
papers here?
writing- Well, like
Um,
if anything he was writing right before this happened. Like
No, there's nothing that is incomplete. Although there, right here, there is a treatise, or sort of like a theorem page about planar travel within the cradle, not out of it.
The book that was chained, the giant one, is there like does it have locks on it?
Yes, it has a single lock.
One, can any of us? Does any of us know how to unlock it?
I do.
Well, let's try.
It's up to Salah if they want to, first of all.
Guidance, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
You help slide the book down. It's 300 pounds. It weighs more than Sol and you put together.
That's the funny thing. It weighs more than our freaking tiger. Like,
You set it down, and it's immense to behold. It's like 2 by 3 feet.
oh my god, it's huge.
Actually, before I start picking anything, I'm gonna look for a key. I doubt it's gonna be visible, but
You see
Oh.
no visible key, and this place is such a mess, it would take hours to find a key.
he's a
Okay, are you still detecting magic?
yeah, I'll detect it on this book.
Okay, let me pull the book up.
It has like 40 forms of magic on it.
Just assuming what I know of my master, he was I can do words. Abjuration mage. So
Yeah,
Uh,
have your-
in here
but
probably
he
isn't what it looks
he
like.
was an abjurer, yes. That was his main focus, but his passion was with conjuring and planar magic. Although he never really said it to anyone, because planar magic is super taboo pretty much all around the world. Because that's kind of the reason for the calamity in the first place.
I want to check something about the eye. Does it look like it's moving or anything?
No,
when
it
I
doesn't
get
appear to
close it?
move.
Can I touch it?
This book has overwhelming transmutation and conjuration in it.
Ah. Which means that this book was probably not always made of obsidian and lead.
You mean he made it that way on purpose?
Yeah, there is an overwhelming amount of magic emanating from this book, even more than anything else in this room.
Well, I'll try and pick it. So
Hey.
30.
That's enough.
Wow.
That's actually exactly what you needed to roll.
On the money.
Yeah.
Okay. It pops open, and the chains fall off of it, as if they're like, pushed off by the book.
Mhm.
And there is a title that appears as the chains are ripped off. What languages does everyone speak? It is in Celestial.
I read Celestial.
It says Codex of the Infinite Planes.
I'm curious about it, but I don't mention it just yet.
Yep, it's just Solar for you. It's just strange writing.
Damn. You didn't teach me this one.
Well,
Is that
You want-
specifically on the cover or is that on the pages as well?
The pages are not open. I mean, the book's not open yet.
Oh.
shall we open it?
Suppose. Come this far.
Would anyone like to inspect the book or its magic?
Now that I see Celestial, yeah, I would like to inspect it more thoroughly.
Who has spellcraft or knowledge arcana?
Not me.
I
That would.
both. So I will roll. 18
Hey.
on my arcana.
18. Okay. That's not enough. You don't know what this book is.
I mean, I also have spellcraft.
You would have to. Let's see. You have 1, 2, 3, 5. You would have to take 20 in order to do it. DC 30. You'd have to take 20 minutes inspecting this book in its fully without opening it.
Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very curious about this, considering it's a book of the infinite planes, as mentioned on the title.
Oh, do you speak whatever this is?
Yes, it's merely celestial, a language you normally learn in the Trick for Doom.
Well, we're not pressed for time, I don't think.
Should someone go get Grim?
It's a hint from the DM.
Probably.
Well, no, I'm just wondering because Grim is just kind of chilling outside while you guys are going to spend 20 minutes down here.
That's
I mean,
true.
it's probably already almost been 20 minutes. So.
Grim, would you like to come down?
I'm gonna go get Grim because I want to show him the tiger over here.
Okay.
The person that said don't show him the tiger.
Well, I also never said I wasn't a dick.
Grim, you are brought down by Azrael, specifically to see a tiger.
Well, Asra does that and Solara inspects the book. I guess you did mention the safe. Did we ever open it or anything?
Nope.
No,
I'll go take a look at that.
you don't know what type of magic it has.
But yeah, no, I guess I'll take that 10. Or 20.
20? Okay, you take 20 minutes to do it. Okay. So, the magical energies of this thing confound you in a serious way. This is a CL30 item.
Mhm.
Wow.
This is considered a major artifact.
Jesus.
However, you know for a fact you don't want to open this book. At least not right now. The Codex of the Infinite Planes is an enormous tome, usually requiring 2 people to lift. No matter how many pages are turns, another always remains. Anyone opening the Codex for the first time may succeed on a DC 30 fort save or be affected by the spell Destruction. Dealing it'll deal 300 damage to your face. And instantly destroy you and your soul.
Oh, so I guess we would have cheated the devil out of his
Yeah.
deal.
Carry around this thing just the last fuck you to the.
Those who survive this ability can peruse the book.
Wish spell to survive that.
Each spell, or each page, is a essentially guide for dummies about any plane in the universe.
Seems extreme for a guide.
So it's a brochure basically for interplanetary travel.
Also, each day of study forces you to make a will save or be infected by insanity. Once a day, you can attempt to open the book and make a DC 50 spellcraft check
Oh my
to
god.
learn one random ability you can cast once a day, including abilities like Astral Projection, Plane Shift, Banishment, Gate, Create Greater Demiplane, Greater Planar Ally, and Soulbind.
So you would just have that permanently?
Yes.
Oh.
Christ. Okay, maybe it's worth that extremity.
Specifically, there is a bookmark already in this book.
That's about. By the way, I love how these she's like trying to read that. Telus here is trying to crack the safe. The 2 dumbasses over here just fiddling and shit in the background.
Grim, you climb this bookshelf. Give me a perception check up there, Grim, actually.
Guidance.
You also know that the Codex of the Infinite Planes can be destroyed if one page is torn out and left in each plane in existence.
Oh, cool. So like,
Yes.
What?
Probably infinite. Yeah, but yeah.
Well, there are only so many planes in the universe, but this can teach you about anything, any of them.
Yeah.
Grim, you see that behind this giant bookshelf, there's actually a gap. And this. I'll zoom out.
Oh, ooh. Halfway.
How far down is that?
Maybe. I mean, it's you can't move this whole thing, so there must be a way to open or walk through this bookshelf.
Swear to fucking God, Grim.
He's gonna push the bookshelf over.
Yeah, so Lara, this book you have in front of you is priceless. It is.
No.
It's also probably the most terrifying thing for each major religion. Because
Oh,
it holds the truth to everything.
it holds the truth to everything about the planes, right? And you doubt that this book could help you leave the cradle, right? So no one physically, God or otherwise, can leave Arala through the cradle or enter Arala. So there's no like going to heaven or hell or the abyss, etc., etc. But Arala has its own major afterlives and planes within the cradle itself that have never been accessed by mortals. Including, like,
And-
the Devil Said the Black Fortress, which is Arala's
One of
version
them?
of Hell. Yes. It's pretty much been like... It's been, like, the basis of the Conjuration community on Arala to find a way to access these afterlives.
And with that, they have a dance too.
And this book could contain the answer.
It could just kill every single mage in Arvala too.
But yeah, I'm gonna do a perception check though, and I'm
You...
right.
Yeah, Grim, you look at the bookshelf, you don't see any, like, secret door or, like, hidden switch or anything like that. Azrael, you also don't see a secret door or hidden switch.
Jesus.
Damn, we went with a 28.
Yeah, so in order to walk through this bookshelf, you would have to be ethereal.
Oh,
Or
that
destroy
doesn't
the
help
bookshelf.
us.
Or destroy the entire bookshelf.
Then yeah, let's leave that alone then. By the way,
Well-
did you see the dire tiger over there?
Actually,
It's big.
It's been done like 30 minutes.
Tell us,
Yeah.
while you are looking at this safe, it's a pretty strong-looking safe. It is carved with runes, and there's a big symbol on the front of it in... It's not a language, it's the symbol spell.
Power word kill.
Gonna leave that well enough alone to someone capable that can actually deal with that.
By the
Is there
way,
an empty shelf?
What?
Is there an empty shelf that would kind of be in line with that walkway?
I mean, yeah, there's one here,
these
and there's one
two-
right here.
Okay. I'm gonna try and punch the back out.
Oh no.
The back is a solid piece. You'd have to actually put your fist through the wood.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, make a strength roll.
Guidance, by the way, just because. See,
Oh, by the way, Solara, we're gonna punch this.
yeah.
What's my modifier?
No, just make a flat stat
Well,
check.
he's guiding me.
Oh, +1.
Just +5.
yeah, it's just a +1.
Okay. You use your large claws and you sort of rip a small hole in the wood back here, revealing another cave.
Before they continue, I'm gonna step on the eye. I feel like that's somehow linked to it.
Okay. You step directly in the eye. You can see. Your vision is pulled away from you, and you see the basement, the hut, and the region around the hut in real time.
Oh.
Can I see where this passage leads?
No, there's no camera there. It is essentially a CCTV system.
Nice.
You step off, and your vision is pulled back to your body.
And immediately hurling. No.
It is very
Yeah.
jarring, yes.
I'm gonna try and widen out the hole, and
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Azrael to empty the bottom shelf.
Okay.
I don't want to touch any other thing here because the sword I took, I can't even unsheath it. So I don't know what touching any of these books can do. I can easily get evaporated trying to touch one of them.
Then I'll do it myself.
You're either brave or stupid.
Why not both?
A bit of both.
Okay. You scoop all the books up and put them on another shelf. And you what
And
you
then I'm
what
gonna-
you gonna rip the shelf
vacuum.
itself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Laura, while you and Telus are kind of in awe of everything, in the back, you see Grim and Azrael are just like kind of taking the bookshelf apart. And Grim, you do sort of rip a hole in the back. And as your See in Darkness ability lets you see infinitely, this tunnel goes on for quite a while before sloping downwards.
There's still more to this place. Oh my god.
And that's where we're going to end the session today, because it's 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh man, there is so much this man has.
Sweet Jesus.
How old is your master?
Oh, he could be anywhere from 40 to 6 billion with that book. Jesus.
Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say with that book, he can probably be as old as a god himself.
I
He could be a god given human form just to fuck around with humans.
Welcome to the Batcave, everyone.
mean, honestly.
Well, I mean, now the group has somewhere hidden to be,
Yeah.
and somewhere that is worth protecting.
Yeah, that book alone is dangerous.
Oh, here's also a globe of the planet of Arala, which is cool.
Oh yeah, we could use that.
Seeing
But-
as most people don't know what's on the other side of the world, so that's a globe. That's pretty cool.
Oh, so we can easily just. Yeah, I probably saw that while I was checking out the bookcase over here. So,
Most of the world is covered in clouds, so it is not. But I can give you the parts of the... Well, a lot of the world is not marked, but I can show you the entire world, like, physically. Let me check.
but I can't wait to like test if I can possibly test out this rod or the sword once I find a way to unsheath it.
Let me put this in world info. Let me put this in world info for you. One sec.
Man, like we just trying to dick around and try to find small clues or knickknacks. We find the bat cave.
There you go. That's what the entire world looks like physically. Only some places are actually marked.
And we're all the way up there at the top, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's so hard to tell.
There's a tiny dot somewhere.
You can open the original and zoom in on it. You
That's
are
good.
in the most north continent where it says Lacombe. There's like a big mountain range and a lake with two rivers connecting.
Oh yeah, by the way, you might want to relock that book.
Yeah.
You
There's
don't
a lot
want-
of stuff we gotta do.
Yeah, like we have a secret hideout that's technically now important to keep a secret because not only could it have a plethora of dangerous magical goodies, but also just
Also, you absolutely you do not want any evil outsiders to get their hands on that book.
no, yeah, that book.
So,
That book
this is
itself could make anybody immortal, a god, or anything in between.
Or, you
So-
know, just vaporize each time.
so I'm gonna say something to you that I said to my Sunday group because they also have a copy of this book.
Ooh.
This is the first start of the second arc of the Living World. There are two options, right? So the two major campaigns are the 7 campaign, where I have my 7 IRL players, who are like reincarnations of the 7, like the Saints of Adventure. And then I have you guys, or I don't know the group's name yet, but you guys, with I have a good all good party and an all evil party with, or a good and neutral and an all evil and neutral party, with the 2 books, the 2 codexes of the Infinite Planes. There is a way to safely unlock planar travel, right? If instructions in either book are followed to the T, and then rituals are performed, you could open up planar travel for the rest of the living world, right? So that like people could go to different planes and like talk with angels or devils or do like planar adventures, because that's just cool in general, right?
Yeah, but we would need. I would presume we would need a lot of resources, a lot of time, and know-how to do this correctly.
Yes, I mean you're level 2 right now,
Yeah,
and
so,
this adventure will go for quite a while.
I would have to be at least like 9th level just to be able to get a spell to actually carry that book anywhere.
But there's also things that could go bad. So, for example, the only safe way to destroy a book is to place a page of it on every plane of existence.
We have to actually know how to go to every plane of existence.
But you could physically like break the book over your leg. If either book is destroyed, it will essentially open up free travel for everyone to go to any plane. That includes for like fiends and angels and stuff to come to Arala. Which will so it'll go from, if you open it safely, people with like plane shift and stuff like that could leave and come back. But if either book is ever destroyed or used in a bad way, basically, right? It could open up random portals to the different planes all over the world.
Yeah, and like we're evil, but at the same time, we're not that stupid.
Pretty pointless.
Yeah, pretty pointless. Like, yay, we can explore other realms, but shit can pour out, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass.
But shit, there's now a portal to the Maw in the center of the continent, and endless demons are spilling in every direction.
Yeah, like we're trying to take over the continent, not destroy it.
I'm not gonna foreshadow anything. I'm not trying to foreshadow anything, but I am part Damon.
Look, I get you might want to have some brothers and sisters here to party and shit, but at the same time,
Damons believe that the only end is destruction, so that'd be one hell of a way to do it.
Look, man, don't make me get a candle. I'll snuff you out.
A candle?
You're thinking of Crib.
Oh yeah, sorry, wrong one.
Okay, gang. That's the end of today's session.
Oh my god, I'm in character.
For the first two sessions, I've set up pretty much almost everything. Now you guys just have to follow it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I wrote in my character sheet. I have a sword that cannot be unsheathed and a beautiful snakehead rod.
Yep.
So I can use those. Find out how to use those eventually.
Well, gang, I'll see you all next Saturday.
Yeah, see you guys. Wow, that is wow.
Yeah, wow, that's all I can
See ya.